3 bottles of water. Let's go That'll be good for me. Oh, cool. We are live. I'm just heading into the stream. And I have some breaking news. Cause look, man, it's always weird when we get red alerts on a Sunday. Shit, it's weird if we get red alerts any day of the weekend, whether it's Saturday or Sunday. Shit, even on a Friday, it's weird. But we do have a red alert to go over today. It is pertaining to Bayonetta. We started to talk about the Bayonetta during the rant. Most of the way through the rant, we had moved on to Bayonetta because the news had broke, which was yesterday. Now there's a new development in the red alert, and this is followed. And I'm gonna butcher this name because I'm not good at pronouncing names. Hideki Kamiya. Okay, Himeki. Damn, I'm fucking this one up. Hideki. Okay, there we go. Hideki Kamiya of Platinum Games has deleted his Twitter following the Bayonetta voice actress Helena Taylor reporting she was only offered $4,000 to fully voice Bayonetta 3. Hamaya was previously suspended on Twitter yesterday for mass blocking people who asked him about the situation. So, wait up. So he got suspended for blocking people? Shit. I've never got suspended for blocking people. I block people all the time. Well, that's awesome. I didn't know you could get fucking suspended for blocking people.
That's weird.
It is weird. I block people all the fucking time.
I guess he
well,
just
they said this is the dude that blocked me. When I said something about Bayonetta 2 not being as good as a PlayStation exclusive, this dude blocked me years ago. Yeah, he blocked me. Oh, this the dude. This the dude that did it. He blocks everybody though. So he a little bitch. That's what it is. So what happened was he was suspended, but then he went a step further and just deleted his Twitter account. So it looks like he's guilty. It looked like she not wrong.
Yeah,
like I told y'all before, Truity, you know what I'm talking about. In 2020, look, bro, if you got something to hide, if you guilty, you gotta run away. You ain't gonna be in a public eye. You gonna hide. You're not gonna take questions. You're not gonna be anywhere seen. I've seen this all before. Shit had it happen to me. If you guilty, you're gonna show that you're guilty. As simple as that. If you did something wrong, trust me, you gotta act like you did something wrong. You blocked all them people and then you deleted your account.
He tried to block over 5,000 accounts.
How do you fucking mass block people?
I don't know.
I didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Love blocking people.
Yo, James, I need to figure out that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. How do I find out how to mass block people? I'm just fucking with y'all, man. Nah, but I had a dude block. We had a PlayStation dude block me and Rome Rush and some other PlayStation dudes. Come to find out, he was tired of us talking about games going to PC and he was telling us to just play your games and not worry about it. Like, motherfucker, don't worry. If you see me live or talking about that shit on a Twitter post, it only take a couple minutes to post something on Twitter or talk about it.
Wait, he even tried to block the game companies on Twitter?
Oh goodness, this nigga went crazy. At least I wasn't wrong on that one. Yeah, because like I said, all I did was call him out about his game being dog trash. I said it was dog
Bruh.
shit. Well, I didn't say it was dog shit. I don't remember my exact words to the dude, but I know that I had compared Bayonetta 2 to whatever PlayStation game had came out that same year. So y'all can do the math. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta do the shout
Try to block
outs.
Nintendo. Why would he even try to block Nintendo? That's.
I mean, come on, bro. Like we'll talk about it on the other side, but let me get these shout outs out the way. Ice
Yeah.
Queen Gaming for we're doing a membership shout outs real quick. Ice Queen Gaming, which is we're gonna go over the status, right? We're gonna go over the level, and then the next time we do a membership, we will go over how many months, and then like every other stream, we'll talk about your current level of the membership, and then we'll talk about how long you've been a member. So Ice Queen Gaming is sitting at legend status. VR God V is sitting at legend status. Pepe Instigator is sitting at hunter status. Ramoon 5654 is also sitting at hunter status. Viper Reap Corner is sitting at hero status. Shane is sitting at legend status. Vegan VR King is sitting at legend status. Briarios is sitting at legend status. We also have Stardust sitting at legend status. Cyber Dragon is hunter status. Rebel Rick Gaming is legend status. Gamergoon 53 is legend status. True Witty is legend status. Enzo is legend status. Caleb Kaiser is legend status. Frostbite is hunter status. And last but not least, the very first person to become a member of this channel is Arcane Head 97. We call him Arcane. He is also a mod in our Discord, and he does a great job making sure that we keep all the fucking toxic trolls out. He is also sitting at legend status.
So many statuses.
Yeah. I wanted the names to be cool. Like if you're gonna be a member, I want you to have a good.
How do you even reach a status level though? That's I don't get that.
It's a tier. I'm guessing
okay.
The one I made, the cheapest one was $1.99. You know, because when I made it, I was like, I don't want to drain anybody's fucking bank account. I was just like, hey, $1.99. Like at the time, it was a little bit more expensive than soda, but now it's cheaper than soda. You buy a bottle of soda, fucking $2.19, $2.30. Shit, might be
$2.50. Soda's like $3 freaking bucks now.
Fuck. Well, I wanted to have a tier that was consumer friendly at the time when we created this, so I'm glad that it still holds up. So I believe Legend is the cheaper one, and then like Hero and Hunter are like up there. But I can go check the tiers real quick, but I do not know them off the top of my head. But I know that I wanted the names to be cool, including the lower status. I wanted the lower status to have the coolest name, and I think that's what I gave it. I gave it Legend. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Legend status is $1.99, Hunter status is $4.99, and Hero status is $9.99. So Hero status is the highest one, and then the second highest is Hunter, which is $4.99, and then Legend is $1.99. So I gave the lowest tier the best name. You know, like I said, I'm not a fucking evil guy. I'm a good guy. So it is what it is. Let's get the shout outs out the way for the chat. If you want to find out anything about the membership, it's on my channel, or I could go over it again at another date. I do want to make a more professional style video. I have contacted my artist. He is just starting out. He has a lot of work in front of him, like a lot of people asking for work. So he's just starting out. This is the same artist that made the official PlayStation Legion logo that we use with the hand holding the controller. So it's among those artists. Actually, he's a different artist. Sorry. So I've worked with 4 different artists. Majority of them are all African American artists, and the one that did the hand holding and controller, I do want to work with him again, but I don't know what project I want to work on. I am still planning on working on a PlayStation Legion logo, and what I basically want is like 3 different just gamers, and they all have their hand on a big controller just like that, and they're like, you know, all a part of that one group. I don't know. I've had that idea for a while, so I believe that he can make it happen. So I get in contact with him next year. But as far as right now, I am getting a new profile picture because the more professional one that I got that I'm using, I like it. I really do. But I'm not the commercialized. So even though I'm gonna have that and I might use it every now and then, it's not the one that I think represents the channel. So let's get the shout out the way for the chat. Briarios is the first person here, and then we have Verge Brizzle, Dadley Pierre, PlayStation Forever Gamer, Nick Victory Fire 007, Frostbite Slash, Ty HD, Taran Singh, Silent Night with the P Silent Night. We have a Ghosta in the chat. We have Nick in the chat. Oh goodness, we got the legend over there. That's a true legend. We got Cedric. We got Cedric in the chat today, everybody. Oh, it's always good to see that dude. Okay, and then we got Spartan God, Cooper Clips, True Witty. Y'all ready to get started? Let's get started. Shout outs out the way. So, developers have been in the console war. I know you might be able to hear some stuff from outside. I apologize for that. 1 second. Okay. True Witties, how's my voice? I just want to make sure my voice is loud.
Your voice is good.
Cool. Can everybody hear my voice? Just don't want to sound low. I've listened to some of the live streams and sometimes my voice goes in and out, but it's probably because of the mic, so maybe I need to fix that shit. So I think I have it this way. Yeah. Okay. So I think I think this is perfect. Voice is okay. Cool. So I've switched it to the side. It's much better. It looks more professional. Okay, let me get the chair situated because this could be a crazy ass fucking stream. I have not set up what I want to be the slideshow, so I'm gonna be doing that here and now in the background. But let's talk about developers. I love the developers to make our games. You know, they have given us some of the most amazing stories and memories from our childhood to our adulthood, and even giving our children, our younger relatives, memories that'll last a lifetime. So I have no problem with the developers that create the games. It's the ones that are more opinionated, that are a part of the social media networks that speak out and say some pretty off the wall stuff, defending other developers for lying and getting caught and then trying to run away or trying to block everybody. It's not right. It's a big difference when you're getting harassed and racially profiled and called all types of names and threaten your life, like me. And I'm like, hey, bro, I want to step away from that. I don't want that to be associated with this channel, so I make sure I block individuals. People that don't fuck with me, guess what? That's cool. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you, you get blocked. Simple as that. You don't have to see me, I don't have to see you. I save you. You no longer have to see shit on your timeline related to JTech TV. Now, that's me. That's what goes into me blocking people, right? Simple as that. Clear my timeline so I can see what I need to see. I don't need to see bullshit. I get to see the news or whoever I really want to follow. I get to see that shit. It's not cluttered, Some people be following thousands of people. I'm following like 500 something people. As simple as that.
I don't even follow that much.
Exactly. Now, when it comes to these developers, they make our games. I'm not saying they shouldn't have a life outside, but when they decide to step into places like Twitter, and they know once you step into Twitter, you're a part of the console war. A lot of the journalists, insiders, content creators, developers, even studio heads like Corey, they engage in a console war almost on a weekly basis, whether they know it or not. So it's no problem with them being there. It's just that when this is our main talking point for this example. When the people at WB Montreal go out of their way to hide the fact that the game they claim was next gen because they canceled the last generation versions of the game was going to be a next gen title, and then we find out a week before the game comes out that it's not going to support 60 frames per second, we have a right to be upset. You charged us next gen price for the game. You charged us $70 for the game, which was still featuring last generation resolution. Now, they're like, hey, well, you can get 4K 30. That's next gen. PS4 Pro was doing 4K 30. Xbox One X was doing 4K 30. 4K 30 is not next gen. 4K 60 is next gen. It is standard. Now,
you know the problem. You know what the problem is, though, Jay.
What's the problem, True Woody?
They apparently said that it has ray tracing. Ray tracing will kill off any console's frame rates.
I want to agree with what you're telling me that they said that's in the game. However, after watching over 40 different minutes of different people's gameplay, I can honestly say there was not a lick of ray tracing talked about or shown in the game.
The ray tracing is not just like it's not just like reflections. It could be shadows and stuff like that.
I know, but every other developer, even the people that did Saints Row, they had the option of ray tracing, and they had an option without ray tracing. They had an option that majored in 4K 30.
That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like with what they did. They did not give an option.
Exactly.
They could have taken away ray tracing and actually.
Okay, ray tracing is awesome, but most games, if I'm not mistaken, that have ray tracing have an option to play without ray tracing.
Yep. They did not give that option. That's the problem.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse. People have been saying it. I know developers associated with the project don't like this, but it is lazy development. If it hurt your feelings, let it hurt your feelings.
Tyron said need for speed is 4K 60. Well, to be honest, it's shell shaded, so it could be anything.
Well, the character models are cell shaded. The cars still look like Need for Speed Heat. You do have that artsy designs of the smoke and stuff, but on the grand scale of thing, you have Saints Row that was also 4K 60. Grand Theft Auto. These are all city-based games as well. 4K 60. Both of the Spider-Mans have 4K 60 versions on PS5 and ray tracing 4K 60. So, again, no excuse. They patched in 60 frames per second for God of War. They patched it in for The Last of Us Part 2. Uncharted got a remaster. It's 4K 60. Like, I don't get it. Sackboy is 4K 60. Dreams is 4K 60. Like, come on, man. Like, we can't make excuses. Returnal is 4K 60, although I don't believe Returnal has any options. It's just 4K 60, and it does have some sort of ray tracing.
It is only 4K 60.
Yeah, and it has the global illumination ray tracing.
Yeah.
Okay, so this game is Returnal is 4K 60 with a form of ray tracing.
Do
you get what I'm saying? Like, Ratchet and Clank, 4K 60 plus options with ray tracing.
But I believe with Returnal, it's an upscale to upscale to 4K. It's not actually full 4K though. It's upscaled, but it's still an option, and it gives you 60.
Remember the guy that we were talking after the show. Remember the guy I sent you the Twitter post, and he was trying to defend it. He was like, gamers don't understand how difficult it is to incorporate 60 frames per second. What are you talking about? Majority of racing games have 60 frames. Majority of fighting games have 60 frames. This is not this generation. It's not PS4. There were fighting games in the PS3, Xbox 360 generation that has 60 frames. Racing games, Call of Duty, 60 frames. It is not that difficult. I know it from a gamer standpoint, from other developers that add it with no fucking problem. It's not difficult. There is no explanation why they shouldn't have added it. Now, if you would have gave us that explanation a year ago, I don't think that many people would have been pissed off. But you tried to hide it. You tried to hide it, and we only found out a week before launch. That shows how much you give a fuck about us. Now, why are we paying $70 for the game? Anybody? What's going on, Verge Brizzle? We're going to talk about the debate lineup, too, also, because I have some more debates doing. So.
Listen,
I do have some people I want to debate.
Nintendo doesn't have 60 frames game, but then again, their games are weak.
Fucking Switch. The Switch is weaker than the Steam Deck. What's going on, Lorenzo? Oh my goodness, everybody's in the chat today. We got William Wilderbeast in the chat.
The point is, everybody buys a games on Switch, even though it has a shitty ass frame rates.
Yeah,
I don't think a lot of people care as much as they think. As people shout out, they only care because
I don't think people do care.
Batman. I think they only care because the previous Batman game was had higher graphic quality and it was higher frames.
No, which one? Which Batman?
Wasn't Arkham Knight?
I play Arkham Knight. That's not 60. I said it was 30 when I was playing it. I played it last weekend.
But it was still better graphics, though.
It's better graphics, definitely. Better detail. Better character models, yeah. But it was still 30 frames. But we expect better because we just expect better. Now, I've heard excuses like, okay, you're telling me for the first time I never heard this one. Today's the first day that I heard that you told me that you heard from maybe the developer saying something about ray tracing factoring in not having 60 frames. The developers also tried to say co-op was the reason why they didn't have 60 frames. Yeah.
And it was untethered. Here's another thing, right? If a tethering is gonna cause your frames to drop, nigga, take it away. We are playing co-op. We are not playing. I'll play this out. You play that. You know what I mean? We're playing together. Why would heck are we gonna be so far apart? Like,
okay,
you see what I'm saying?
This is what I wanted to say to you, Truity, right? Sorry, guys. I found out that we didn't have the faces on. Sorry. We must have took the faces off because we needed to show something. Okay, so cool. You'll be able to see me and Truity talk now. So, I understand all that, Truity, but we still blame that on the developer. This is what I was thinking about this too, because I heard that excuse about the co-op. Some people are not going to play the game in co-op. They're going to play a single player. We're going to get deep on this one. Hear me out. The real reason for this bullshit is the weaker system. Xbox Series S. So the Xbox Series S is the reason that the other versions of Gotham Knights are being dragged down.
And we talked about that. We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, we did. and do you remember what I said? Next, I was like, why don't they have the balls to tell Xbox that we don't want to develop for that system anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't most developers have the balls? So if they don't have the balls to tell Microsoft their system is holding back gaming, we can today officially all confirm that Xbox is officially holding back the next generation of gaming. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is confirmed here.
It's not even just this generation Xbox. It's last gen Xbox too. Because remember,
the generation before that, the 360 was using DVD 9 disc. Let me explain this, Truity. Hold on. Let me explain this to everybody. DVD 9 disc were used to make the games on the PS2 and the original Xbox, and Microsoft thought it was the best idea to launch a new generation system. They rushed the market a year before the Wii, a year before the PS3. They rushed this system to market. It was using the same DVD disc as the PS2. And we were supposed to go into the next generation. Everybody in the beginning was like, PlayStation, you got a $600 system. Blu-ray's never going to catch on. Now Xbox is using Blu-ray technology. Last gen Xbox was using Blu-ray technology. Blu-ray is still here. HD DVD isn't.
It's the number one CD right now.
Exactly. So long story short, they have been dragging down every generation for 3 gens. They did a great job with the original Xbox, but 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X or S.
Yeah, but the real problem right now is Xbox One, because remember this was developed for last generation as well.
Yeah, you did say that.
And yesterday. The Xbox One was a 720p and barely could hit 60 30 frames properly. That was the Xbox. That was the original Xbox One. Never mind the S, because the S was still doing the same freaking thing. It was only doing 1080p. Then the other Xbox One X was doing 4K 60. But that's the only one that was doing anything good. Then you got to the Xbox Series S. The Xbox Series S could only do 1080p 60. Unless you want to go higher and you only get 4K 30, you can only get that. If you do ray tracing, you can't get none of that shit. You have to be 1080p freaking 30. You can't. They can't go any higher. The Xbox Series S and the OG Xbox One is the only thing holding this whole entire game back, because they have to program for that system. And because they program for that system, they have to it's like PC, you gotta program for the lowest common denominator, and that's Xbox right now.
That's Xbox.
That's
forever.
Xbox.
That's Xbox forever.
No one, but the thing is, no one told them. No, you have all this money. No one told them to create a weak ass system for cheaper. You could have just you could have done what Sony did, which is a less which Sony is basically a cheaper less bigger business than Microsoft. They still gave you a digital console, which is powerful. Instead, Microsoft decided to lessen the power and make it cheaper. And then you still gotta buy more memory for that shit, because the memory that's in that shit is weak. They could have easily made the Xbox Series X a digital console on the side and made it cheaper. But no, they took out all the power and all that and the disc tray and then made it cheap and made it $200 cheap, and they think that was good enough. That held the console generation back. But everything they do is gonna hold the generation back, because the developers have to account for that console too. Because guess what? They're promoting that console. You gotta understand, they're promoting that Xbox Series X to be the primary console to buy. Every time you look, if you even pay attention to when they promote the Xbox today, which one you think is in front? It's always the S. The S is in front of the X. Why? Because they want you to pay attention to that smaller one. Because if they get the smaller one out there more, they even sell more of those smaller ones than they do of the X.
That's true.
They're making that the primary console. And the fact of the matter is, that's the weakest one, and the developers have to focus on that, because guess what? That there's more of those smaller consoles out there. So guess what? Because that's the smallest one out there, they gotta port for that one, and that's the lowest common denominator for this generation of consoles. So it's always gonna have an issue when it comes to third party. Unless they do, if they do parity, then that's going to be the problem. It's always going to be that problem when they do parity. I think that's what they have.
What I want to say is, everybody in the chat think that they're not getting L's for this. They're getting L's. I just want y'all to understand that I'm getting these pictures but it doesn't mean you guys aren't getting L's. So don't worry, I have all the super chats on standby. I'm just waiting to collect 3 more pictures, and then I'm gonna put the slideshow up. But yeah, people are definitely getting L's. Like, you're not getting L's because the developer was lazy and they decided that the Xbox Series S was more important than the success of their project.
S? No. They're promoting. Someone said, "Isn't it X then S?" No, they're promoting the S.
No. True Witty is right. They promoted the S more, and you know what? If you don't believe me, I go look at I go look up some ads real quick. But I think I got like 1 or 2 more pictures. Let me make sure that we got everything right. We got a good amount of topics and stuff to talk about too. So I think we're all set. Okay, I think we're all set. So what I want to say to everybody is thank you for coming out and watching the debate.
Oh, Frantic Animator doing that in the chat. That's who the one asked that question.
Who?
Frantic Animator.
Oh, yeah. Like I was saying, thank you for everybody that came out to watch the debate yesterday. It was a late debate, but at least the person was respectful of my time. He was able to get in contact with me, hours before. He was like, okay, yeah, I get off of work in a few hours. I'll be home to do the debate. I was like, okay, that's perfect. That works out for me. Letting me know a couple minutes ahead of time that, yeah, the debate's still on is not professional. If you want to let me know that the debate is still on, you got to let me know hours in advance that you're still ready to do the debate. Make sure that you send me your profile picture so I can make a thumbnail. I will send you my profile picture so you can make a thumbnail. I want the thumbnails to be professional. I want them to be high quality. True Witty knows how I treat this channel. We're on a professional quality level. We might not be everything professional, but when it comes to the quality of this channel, we make sure it's high. The pictures I share on Twitter are the highest quality that you will fucking find. They're not pixelated. They're not blurry. So if I'm gonna go through that length, I want you to have good shit too. So again, I appreciate Retro coming out and doing the debate. Very mature individual up until the end. He had to get kicked out for that dumbass shit. Sorry, bro. I don't fuck with that. We don't fuck with that.
Nah, he was respectful.
Yeah. But for the majority of the stream, 95% of the time, yeah, he was good. It was good. It was just that 5%. Like, nah, can't do that. So, True Witty, our next topic is L's. And I know this is your favorite topic because you know everything about L's. You used to be the L champion. Do you think that the people in the chat that wanted me to do the review of Gotham Knights deserve to get L's now because of the developer lying to all of us? Or should I give them L's based on if the game is good or not when I play it this Friday?
Based on the whether or not the game was good or not. Frank, every developer lies, Jay. Let's be honest. All developers lie. They lie to get their product out.
This is the worst one though. These type of lies are bad, definitely. And the reason why they're bad is Cyberpunk wasn't that bad. It was a cross-generation game, and we were asking for cross-generation quality through patches, through updates. We did get that, and then by the time they finally got everything smoothed out, as you know, the game went down in price until it was like recently $24 on PlayStation Store. So long story short, there was no problem with that situation. When it comes to Gotham Knights, they're charging you $70 off the bat. They claim they canceled the last generation versions of the game so they could give us the best version. This is not the best version of the game.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the worst type of lie. Because you justified the price of the game by saying the quality was going to be higher than the last gen versions. So you canceled the last gen versions so you can make the next gen versions that good.
Hold on. I want to ask you a different question now. How bad was the last generation version? If this is what we're getting for next gen, how bad was last gen?
Don't know. I don't work for them.
Exactly. We don't know how terrible. If this is the best version, that means last gen was just oof.
We'll never know. But that still doesn't justify charging $70 for a last gen version. Remember, the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One X could do 4K 30. So you canceling the last gen versions, that doesn't make sense. Because you had pro level consoles.
Hold on, Jake. Ghostface, Cyberpunk got banned off the PlayStation Store because it was buggy and broken. If this game isn't broken, that doesn't mean it will get banned.
If the game is broken and it's buggy, then PlayStation will ban it if it's on the level of Cyberpunk. Shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Even Nebula Realms, a PlayStation Home ripoff, was buggy and broken, and PlayStation had taken it off the store. You know, I've experienced.
I like Nebula Realms, though, but it was broken.
Yeah, it was definitely broken when it first started. It still fucking has screen tearing to this point of day. I mean, I don't have it anymore, but last time I checked in on it, it still had screen tearing. What the fuck is that?
There was another game. There was another game that was on the PS3 store. But it was somewhat like that, but it was like an RPG type open world. Damn true, we take that L from Frantic Animated. What is he talking about now?
I got no fucking idea, bro. All I know is what I know.
Oh, hey, he said he's taking an L. I don't know what the L is for, though.
Okay, I mean, that's the thing. A lot of people wanted me to get the game to review it because I guess people didn't have the best faith in the people that they also watch on YouTube. And
oh yeah. Oh, I guess he looked up the Xbox NS advertisement.
And y'all saw it.
Yeah, I guess
I would have put it up. I would have put it up, but I'm still editing the slideshows. But yeah, definitely, the Xbox Series S, the white one, that is the one that is getting all the love by Microsoft. It's okay. Let me put it this way, bro. Let me go do this, bro. This one about to be funny. This one's about to be funny. Giannis, Xbox. Did I didn't spell that right? Okay. Why they I thought, okay, never mind. Google don't know how you spell Giannis, man. He has such a strange name. Giannis. Let me see. Let me get the Xbox. I hope that's how you spell his name. I'm gonna be pissed off if. Let's see. Goodness, I'm trying my hardest. Truity, do you remember when Giannis got the special made Xbox for what's the name? What was the Giannis movie? Giannis movie.
Giannis movie.
There we go. Okay, the name of the movie is Rise. Okay, Rise Xbox. Oh, but they're just gonna give us Xbox. No. Rise. Giannis movie. I'm trying my hardest to find this. They had an advertisement, like Xbox had an advertisement where they gave him a limited edition. Giannis, limited edition Xbox Series S. Come on, bro. Here's what I found on the web. Fuck, bro. Okay, find that fucking shit. Do y'all not remember that? We had covered it on his channel too, but I cannot find any. He's not really an Xbox dude. He's not an Xbox dude, but damn, bro. And he was giving them out. I got the image right here, bro. Oh my goodness, I got a fucking image right there. Shit. Fuck. Hate that shit. Bitch, bro. It wasn't even like, I can't even find that shit. Let me see if I put in the proper word. Does it pop up? I know y'all can't see yet, but I'm searching this real quick. Gaming package. This is really pissing me off because I have it on my cell phone. Obviously, there wasn't a lot of buzz around this because nobody really wants an Xbox Series X, but it is supporting the argument, or was supporting the argument in the chat. Xbox gaming package. No. No. Mm-mm. No. Nope. 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 I'm mad as shit. I cannot fucking find this fucking video. Oh my fucking god. I'm mad as shit right now. Whatever. They do it. We'll go look some up real quick. Sorry, Frantic Animator, you gave yourself an L with a super chat. I just saw that. I know I might be a little bit late, guys, but let me get some of the stuff off the screen so we can get some of the stuff on the screen. There we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna look up the Xbox Series ads, right? And if we look up Xbox Series ads, we should see the more recent one. Now remember, I want y'all to understand this, that Xbox Series S is not the most popular platform, even though Xbox keeps promoting it. What we're doing right now is to see 100% with both of our eyes that this is the truth. The truth is, I said abs. I'm going to say ads. There we go. Okay, there we go. So they launched the ad, you know, back then they did this. So do you remember right here? Do y'all remember when they called that piece of shit Next Gen, and then they had that one dude that does that thing that he does with his hands open and that weird look that he makes, and they had him promote the shit 10 months ago? 10 months ago. They had a new commercial 10 months ago for this dude to hype up the Xbox Series S. Like, this was 2 years ago when the system launched. This was 10 months ago. 10 months ago in January of this year. And they made a new trailer. 38 seconds. We're going to go take a look at it. Oh, God, my foot. My foot. So, this is a real Xbox advertisement. This is not a lie at all. This was November 18th. November 18th, 2021. They paid a very popular content creator to pretend to like Xbox. It was a big scandal because he loves PlayStation. And he literally went out and purchased the PlayStation 5. They paid this guy to touch an Xbox.
This is what I found.
So we're going to watch this trailer 8 more times because I don't think you guys understand. Because I'm not seeing no outrage in the chat. We should be outraged that they paid a popular content creator to stand next to an Xbox. That's what they do, bro. Their system is not popular, so they pay someone else to stand next to it that is popular, and by default, you think Xbox is popular. And it does support that Xbox has no games because instead of promoting any of their fucking games, they took their time to promote Fortnite, which was on everybody's platform. So we're going to watch it 7 more times. When y'all get the point, let me know. I'm looking at the chat. You know, this channel survives on engagement. I'm looking at the chat. I see the popcorn from Seattle Chef. I see Pathetic from Island. What is that? Island Loris? Island Loris? So I need y'all to understand this is what they did 10 months ago. It's fucked up. So I'll play it a couple more times so y'all can understand what's going on. When y'all understand, somebody in the chat let me know that you understand. Again, they're not hyping up Forza. They're not talking about Halo, which launched last year. They're not talking about Gears. They're not talking about Banjo-Kazooie. They're not talking about anything that they own. Not even Sea of Thieves. They had a popular guy pretend to play a popular game on a shitty system. But let's look at the advertisement. Lightning fast load times. Lie. Seamless game switching. Thousands of games. Smoother gameplay up to 120 frames per second. That's a lie. You could play up there, but the way that they're hyping it up, they make it seem that you can do that all the time. That's a lie.
120 frames?
That's what they're saying.
Well, yeah, it can if the system is at freaking lowest settings possible.
Yep, but not every game supports that.
No, that's true.
That's why I said this is false advertisement. It's false advertisement when you put shit in the fine print down there. Let me read this. Up to 120 frames per second. Support varies by game. Use the Xbox Series X as content becomes available. Requires support content and display. Load times vary by game as compared to the Xbox One console. The console at the participating retailers while supplies last. So they are only saying the load times are fast compared to Xbox One. They're not saying load times are fast compared to any other system. It's always important to read the fine print. And then they said support varies by game when it supports up to 120 frames per second. So why even hype up these features if you're first comparing it to the Xbox One? So this is not truly a fucking next-gen system because all your comparisons are on a last-gen system. It's not compared to the bigger brother, Xbox One, Series X, or the PlayStation, or the PC. But that's not it. That's not it. They did another trailer with this guy. And then they did another trailer Beyond Generations. We're going to look at a good amount of these. And then right here, the Xbox Series S load times. You know, there was a point, as you see, and then he did another trailer. So they paid this dude big money to do 3 so far trailers. One with Fortnite, one with Forza, one with Halo. And guess what platform he's only promoting? He's only promoting the Xbox Series S. I don't think the chat understands. I'm reading this shit, and I don't think you guys understand. Who in the chat is getting a W? Who in the chat said that all they doing are promoting the Xbox Series S?
Yeah, who said that?
Who said that? Somebody getting a W today, but a good amount of people are getting L's. So what I love about him pretending to play the system, he just looks at the system and they run a pre-rendered cutscene.
You know what's ironic though? All he does is touch the Xbox, and then you see him having the controller in his hand.
Exactly. We go over here. He did one for Forza. All of these little advertisements seem to be 37 to 38
But you know what's funny?
long.
You know what's funny though? He has no excitement on his face. Do you see that?
Well, that's his whole thing. So,
fair enough.
cutscene, no real gameplay, all cutscene. I'm fucking done. But that's Xbox for you. They pay somebody famous to stand next to their piece of shit system so people think that it's popular. So, in the beginning, they were hyping up the Xbox Series X, but they wanted to try to win the console war, and that's why they brought out the Xbox One S. So he did another trailer. It's still 37 seconds long. This one's for Rocket League. All of these launched 10 months ago. So what we're looking at right here is we are looking at a situation where they used someone that was very popular at the time to try to trick people into believing that this was a true next generation system. So the system is, sadly, it was purchased by enough gamers that they can't take the system out of this next generation ecosystem, right? Sadly. So we're stuck with the Xbox Series S. I don't think anybody in the chat understood that. They tricked enough people into buying this system that they can't just say, "Oh, we're not gonna developers aren't gonna be making games for this system anymore." No, it's one and the same. You make a game for this, you make a game for Xbox Series X. So they're stuck together. We're stuck in the past because Xbox was able to trick multiple gamers into buying this. They were successful. What's going on, MG Warrior? What's going on, Afro? I know, Afro, the system is dog shit, but they tricked enough people into believing that this was a cheap next-gen alternative. And we find out that that's not true. We can't fully go into next-gen if multi-platform developers still put games on this piece of shit. That's why, again, exclusives over here on PlayStation are so important. We get to see and get a glimpse of true next-gen quality. We can't really get the full effect of next-gen if this system is holding us back. And we have a prime example of that with the lazy development of WB Montreal when it comes to Gotham Knights, as well as them now pointing the blame on the Xbox Series S. More developers need to do that. Afro said they sold a piece of shit to casuals. Damn right. Damn right they sold a piece of shit to casuals, and the casuals gladly accepted it. Didn't do any fucking research and was like, yep, this isn't gonna hurt the gaming industry. This isn't gonna hurt the hardcore gamers.
Hey, they watch their favorite streamer get it from Maxim, and they're like, okay,
that's how it is. They paid a popular person to make this system look popular, and people fell for it. They fell.
Now we're getting shitty third-party games.
Exactly. Sorry, in my personal opinion, third-party games have always been shit compared to exclusives. That's just my personal opinion.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Compared to PlayStation high-level exclusives, sorry. They don't stand a candle because they're not gonna explore.
That is a lie. That is a lie on screen right there. It says simply next gen. That's not next gen.
That's why you think I wanted to talk about this. I wanted to talk about this because this is how they advertised it 10 months ago during the holiday season of last year, November.
Bruh.
Hey, I know, man. I know. Some people say it's the power of the cloud. Some people say it's not. I don't know.
Listen, the Xbox Series X is 3-1 when it comes to the X. They ship more of those out than they do the Xbox One X. I mean Series X. Ask any any store when when you ask them about how much of these Xbox do you have, they told you, because I asked them myself one time. They told me they have about 2 3
I think we
Xbox
should
Series X,
continue because I believe that there were more
and
advertisements out there.
about 5 to 6 Xbox Series S. They had more the S than the X when it comes to having been in stores. They knew what they were doing. They just didn't care.
They also had a lot of content creators do unboxings for the Xbox Series S, which was a little
Bro,
confusing because if you're a content creator, you have enough money to buy the ultimate version. This is the version they told them to review. This is the version they sent them for free to say, hey, let's get some fucking advertisement time. So when we're scrolling through the Xbox Series S ads, those videos are also posted here. And here we go again. A year ago, Xbox Series S next gen is ready with Fortnite. I mean, Fortnite could play on the PS3 and Xbox One, so it's not a difficult thing. But what they were using was cutscenes. They were not. It says it right there. Hold on, Truity. What the footage that they show, it says not actual gameplay. So how do we know that they're gonna show next gen graphics if you're showing cutscenes? I love that we're in this generation where I have to continue to educate gamers. I don't want to continue to educate gamers, but I am doing it because gamers need to understand that this type of shit is why people are stupid. Seriously. They literally lie to your face. It says it right there at the bottom of the screen. Not actual gameplay. So why would you show that while advertising a supposed next generation console? A next generation console should be able to show normal gameplay, look good. Fucking birds. What is wrong with these fucking birds?
People have always been stupid, Jay. You know how many people call that freaking Forza Motorsport gameplay when they clearly said it's in engine, like
it's in a shitty engine. Definitely, I agree. Not in a good engine. Again, they've done this so many times. It's not even funny. All the footage they showed was all cutscenes. I've talked to you guys about this for many, many years. Hold on. There's another lie. Hold on. There's another lie, Truity. I'm going to pause it and see if you can. They show it so quick that I now rewinded it 3 times. So hold on. Let me see if I can catch it. Sorry, guys. This is the only way I can catch it because they try to be so quick with it. There we go. That one was fast. They were so fast with that one. Okay, this one was real quick. It says, and smoother visuals at 120 frames per second. And then in the fine print that's gray in the shadow of the Xbox where you can barely see it, it says, requires supported content and display. Use the Xbox Series S as content becomes available. So again, they lied. They're lying.
Catch that.
They're lying.
How do you catch that?
I catch it because it's my job to catch this shit. People pay me 1 penny to catch this shit. A penny. That's what I'm working for now. 1 penny. No, bro. It's my job to catch people in the lie, bro. Like, what I'm supposed to do? To sit out here and let y'all be stupefied by the horrible advertisements? The false advertisement of Xbox, which I've seen for 3 gens now. 3 gens. They started this bullshit with the Xbox 360. But they had some sense of competition about them. They had the drive. They had the heart. They had the passion. But it was still wrong. It was still a lot of dirty, underhanded tactics. But I still have more respect for the 360 than this shit. Or the Xbox One.
Oh yeah, cause they were killers back in the 360.
Exactly, they were killers, bro. They wanted the crown, and they still didn't get it. They launched at a cheaper price point a year ahead, and they still failed.
At least they went for it, though. At least they went for it. This last gen, they just quit, bro. Like in this gen, they're just being. I don't know, bro. I don't know what they're doing.
Fortnite was the game that they said, "Oh, we're gonna prove that this cheap piece of shit is next gen by showing off a free-to-play game that even the Xbox One and PS3 can play." What about Fortnite made this system look like it was next gen? When you're showing off cutscenes. The cutscenes are always gonna make shit look good. And there's the real truth. That's the only truth I've seen from this, is that only $299.
Gregory says they'll probably mean 120 frames on older games.
Yeah, but they don't specify that. And when I'm speaking of a casual, it's a person in a gaming community that is very impressionable. They will buy something if someone popular tells them to buy it. They can't really think for themselves. Those are casuals, and those people always get caught by Xbox with their false advertisement. Those are the individuals that went out to buy this. So these systems sell a lot. They truly, truly do. But I wanted to see some other stuff here, and maybe we'll go to a year ago, and this will be, let's see, the Xbox FIFA 22 commercial, right? So we're gonna see what goes down here. So he's gonna open up something and he's gonna play a game. So this game is blue.
Hey, they said the cutscenes probably wasn't recorded on the Xbox Series S.
Okay, so David Beckham had an EA Sports commercial last year. I searched Xbox. He ended up opening up a suitcase. It ended up being a PS5 copy. He started the game on PS5. I gotta say, I never saw this commercial, but I love it. Because again, FIFA went back to promoting their game on PlayStation. And I fucks with this. Because fuck Xbox, that's why. That's why I fucks with this advertisement. Fuck Xbox.
And look what they did live action.
Holding back gaming for the third generation in a row. People up here telling me Xbox is the best box. Fuck out of here with that. It's not even that fucking serious, bro. It's a shitty piece of shit. Man.
Hey,
look at PlayStation. Flexing.
Hey, they're trying to buy out the industry so they don't have to fight. They're trying to buy out the industry so they don't have to fight, though, Jay.
Like I said, bro, PlayStation. That's all that matters, PlayStation. Doesn't matter. PlayStation, white and blue, that's all that fucking matters. Xbox really just is mad. Microsoft is mad that no matter how much money they pour into the Xbox brand, it will never make people love it. Money does not, you can't buy love with money. You can have somebody act their ass off and pretend to love you with the amount of money you give them, but it's not true love or respect. So
you can give a stripper a lot of money, but that don't mean she'll love you.
PlayStation, bro. Do y'all see that? David Beckham with a PlayStation controller, not a fucking shitty ass Xbox controller. PlayStation, motherfucker.
One of the best football players.
Damn, bro. I didn't even see this advertisement until this year. PlayStation really just was flexing, bro. Back to it. Here we go. What's inside? Netflix, Stranger Things Season 4, Xbox Series S. This was an advertisement by Xbox as well. This is by a content creator. This was 4 months ago. Let's go take a look.
David Beckham, the one that created a bicycle kick.
He created the bicycle? That's illegal. He's not that old. He's not that old, Truity. Yup, this is a content creator. This is a content creator. This is a content creator. I can see by his setup right now. A content creator. So, Xbox gave him an Xbox. But instead of giving him the more powerful one, they gave this dude the shitty Xbox Series X. This is what they've been doing. They've been showing off limited edition Xbox Series S's and sweepstakes. And you can win one of these Xboxes. But like I said, it's that one. The one that people don't want. That's the only one they're promoting now.
Oh, shit. My bad. It was Ronaldinho. My bad. I messed up. My bad.
Give him out.
Ronaldinho.
Well, I mean, you got a 10L protection, so you're down to 9 now.
Yeah.
You're down. Truity's down to 9. If he gets 9 more L's, he gets no more protection. No more protection for Truity. Come on, keep taking L's. But yeah, man, you see what I'm saying? All the limited edition Xbox Series X's, and listen to this one. This was a year ago. They're showing off Forza. You know, I'm still trying to find some more. Then you go Rendon Tech. That's a content creator right there. He's showing off an Xbox Series S. You know, even if he's showing off a 16-second trailer or a little clip, the thing is, he's still promoting this version. Now, let me ask you this, Truity. You have content creators that make way more money than people with a normal job, or way more money than people that have 2 or 3 jobs. Why would they be advertising a weaker piece of technology?
Like,
why? They got enough money. We know they're smart. Like,
you sure about that?
You know, but see, that what I'm saying is they might have a stronger piece of technology in their house, but they're paid to do these types of videos. That's what a content creator is. You create content, but when you get famous enough, other people want to work with you, and they contract your services. You're popular, and they believe that they believe that you can make their product look popular if you touch it, if you show it off in a video. This happens all the time. Happens all the time. So this guy he's a content creator because he's advertising the cheaper alternative to the Xbox Series X, and he went straight to showing off Game Pass. That's a paid ad. And remember, we used to see a lot of that. We see a lot of this before FTC got involved, and when the FCC got involved, a lot of these type of videos stopped. We just didn't see that shit no more. But yeah, trying to see right here, Xbox Series X better than you think. That's 3 months ago. So Max Dindy. So why would Max Dindy say the Xbox Series S is better than you think? Why does he have an arrow pointing to the Xbox Series X? So why? And then behind him, he has a Nintendo Switch, 3 of them. And then he has a PS. Well, you know what? I think that's why Nintendo Switch is selling so high now. I don't say this enough, and I know people got hate me for it, but there were 3 different models of the Switch that came out. And we know that the limited edition Switches people like to collect, so yeah, I don't think I'm gonna give the Switch any credit when they surpass the PS5 in sales, because it's not the same situation. It's a handheld versus a console. And I'm sorry, I apologize, everybody. I just now noticed this shit, but there are 3 different models of the Switch on the market. You have the standard Switch, the original. You have the OLED, and then you have the handheld only version of the Switch. Then you have multiple limited edition Switches, as well as the joypads or whatever, that you have to keep getting new ones because the stick drift. So it's a similar situation to the Xbox Series, the Xbox 360. But I just want to take a look at this video real quick.
Hey, Nintendo knows what they're doing, bro.
Oh yeah, they know what they're doing. But I just noticed that. I was like, yeah, people definitely purchased a lot of stuff right here. So yeah, look at this dude. Do you see this? Do you see in the video right here? You'll see it soon. This motherfucker has 3 Switches, 1 PlayStation controller representing that he has the PS5, and then he's going to be reviewing the Xbox Series S. Why is he reviewing the Xbox Series S, now, this year, 3 months ago? Why not review it 2 years ago? Again, what I'm saying, Truity, Microsoft's paying people to make this system look like it's worth it. It's not worth it. But we're talking about this topic so long because this system is holding back gaming. Now we have a major red alert that I should have talked about 20 minutes ago. The new Plague's Tale Requiem, is that what we're calling? Plague's Tale Requiem.
Hey, you got a super chat. Viper Reaps
with a $4.99 super chat. And whenever you see people trying to focus on either PS5 or Xbox in the background, there is always a Switch back there too. Exactly. If the Switch was a little bit more powerful, I would have one too, man. With trophy support or some sort of achievements, I would definitely have
they don't even have achievements or whatever, bro. That's
yeah. That's
I
want people to know what games I'm currently playing, and yeah, I want people to know that shit.
Hey, probably the Switch niggas ain't playing games, bro. Like
no, I believe they're playing games. I used to be a Nintendo fan too, but we will never know because
exactly.
So, again, the question is, why is this individual showing off the Xbox Series S? Now, the Xbox Series S is weak. I've seen these level of graphics, and they're not that good. We've looked at a good amount of people's graphics cards, the PC fans that I've had discussions with, and from 1650 Super to 1016 or 1060, TI or whatever. These are the type of graphics that you got from that, but a little bit better. So it's still a last gen console.
It's a good chance that that Microsoft isn't paying them monetarily, but just paying them in product, like giving them Series X's or Series S's to review them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It goes that way too, especially in the beginning. That's what it's like. Hey, bro, you want to be the first one to have the Xbox Series X or S? You can review it or get a limited hands-on. In this guy's case, he has all of them. He could just show it off on his free time, but he didn't want to. So I'm guessing Microsoft in this case had to have paid the guy. Yeah. Because I'm looking at the controller and it's fresh. Like he's doing a brand new review. But again, he seems like a very, very, very professional guy. So he probably has an office and everything like that. So, it is what it is. But sadly, this looks like a paid advertisement. You should have shown off the Xbox Series S 2 years ago. This looks like they paid you to have interest in it.
How old is this video?
3 months ago. I can get the date real quick.
Okay. I was just trying to see if it was like some type of way for them to kind of retaliate against the whole Xbox Series X holding back the generation shit. But
I don't think they're gonna do any of that right now. This one was posted June 24th, 2022.
Yeah.
So this was paid. This was around E3. Yeah. So, the more you go on, the more you see this. Simply, see, this one's 3 months ago as well. Xbox Series S, simply next gen, 3 months ago. So something happened 3 months ago where they they had to push the S. Maybe because there was a lot on store shelves. We don't know.
That is always a thing. It is always a lot on store shelves. And you said E3 was around that time, so that's a lot of marketing there. So, of course, they want to sell more. Another sad attempt, right?
I mean, you see what I'm looking at right now? We have Caucasian content creators. One black chick. Wow, she's beautiful. She's just skating. Is she even playing Xbox? She's just skating. Okay. The fuck? She's beautiful.
Whoa.
This dude's
this
dude is on his bike.
Let me skate with her real quick.
Look at this dude. This dude's on his bike. Well, I mean, I don't understand what these people have to do with gaming. Like, what?
Xbox, bro. I swear.
It's Xbox. Yeah, it's Xbox, bro. Xbox the only one to be posting just stuff that have nothing to do with gaming. But you see what they're doing. This is a perfect example of what I've been talking about for the last 30 minutes. They're advertising the weaker system. They are no longer advertising the strong system. They want you to buy the cheap one so that it cannot be replaced. Developers cannot refuse to make games for the system that is now in the homes of gamers because Microsoft made them believe that it was worth it. This is despicable.
And it makes the consumers seem like it makes the consumers believe it's worth it as well because of Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
That's but that's the trigger. Come on, get this cheaper system so you can get Game Pass.
So y'all see what I see now? I think everybody in the chat, I'm looking at y'all. I think you see what I see. They're going out of their way to make this look like the system you need to buy, not the other one. Look, don't quote me on this one. But what if they discontinue the stronger system?
Then they just have the weakest system on the market. But then again, that's no different from
at least that they can go through their full dream of DRM. Because that's a digital only system.
Right.
But the thing that they're advertising the most is Game Pass. And with so many people I assume to have Game Pass, especially on this system, you know, and with the constraints of the memory, not having that much on this box, you would either be streaming your games most of the time or getting games off of Game Pass and deleting them and then downloading a new one. It's fucked up, man. But this is what they're doing. They want casuals to believe that this is the one they should buy. This is what they're doing. Sony ain't doing this. PlayStation fans are not doing this. This is Microsoft. This is Microsoft telling a gamer, a casual, hey, the strong system is the one you don't want. You want the weak system.
Yeah, the Game Awards tweeted 32 minutes ago. Saying that 6 years ago, 6 years ago today, Rockstar posted a game poster for Red Dead Redemption 2 at the Game Awards on Twitter.
What does that have to do? No disrespect, True Woody. What is that? What is that about?
I think they're trying to say that. Rockstar
God of War, Grand Theft Auto.
Show up at their Game Awards.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
I'm not falling for that shit.
Probably.
I do want to let y'all know that I should be able to be covering the award show this year. I think so. We gotta have to get closer and see what the schedule looks like, but I should be able to cover the award show. But I will not be showing off visual. And the reason why is because after showing off Mario and getting a copyright scare, I don't want to take that risk anymore. So, especially knowing that Jeff Keighley is gonna have a lot of marketing for movies and musicians, and it's just gonna be a copywriting nightmare. As well as when WB showed off Arkham many years ago, both of the Arkham games I had covered at the Game Awards using my YouTube channel, and I got copyright strikes for those. So WB doesn't play around, and Universal doesn't play around.
I think the reason why a lot of people record those is because they don't actually monetize those videos. I don't know.
No, they monetize their shit.
Hey, yo, let me ask you this, Jay. So since you
got monetize it, because if you monetize it, they're going to take it down.
They're not taking it down. They're just putting their ads on it. It's a claim. Back in the day, they were taking it down. WB took down both of my Batman videos because they were posted so quickly. That was when Batman Arkham Asylum and Batman Arkham City were posted at the Game Awards.
Okay.
That's why I said we're going to be live streaming, so I don't want to show, 1-to-1. Hey, they're showing it live. I'm showing it live. They might think that I'm taking, I don't want that. So we will cover it. We just might not be showing shit.
Yeah. Hey, yo, let me ask you this, man. So since you got Gotham Knights, and that's WB, you won't be able to stream that game on YouTube, will you?
No, you won't.
I don't know. No, I don't want to say anything because I don't know. I don't think they stop you from streaming the games when you got the game.
Cause you know how Bandai Namco
That'd be dumb. That'd be retarded.
Yeah, Bandai Namco is strict and Atlas is strict. They have some, I'll break this news too. Atlas doesn't want anybody spoiling Persona 5 for people that are playing it on PC, Switch, or on Xbox. This is coming from Atlas themselves. They said that they are going to have very strict guidelines to what you can stream when it comes to Persona games. I think that's stupid.
Yeah, it's silly. It's so old.
The game is so fucking old. Like, why does it matter? Let's hand out some L's. Raise your hand or raise a hand in the chat if you believe that Gotham Knights is still going to be, and I'm going to say this here, I had talked to True Witty off air that I believe there is a conspiracy to push Gotham Knights to be a Game of the Year contender. But with all that we now know, I do not believe it deserves that spot. I do not believe that Jeff Keighley wants to have a PlayStation award show. However, who else brought out high-quality games this year? Yes, we know Elden Ring is going to be there, but outside of Elden Ring, which plays better and was supported more on PlayStation, like, who else is going to be there?
Stadia.
PlayStation and Square Enix are the only ones really that's been doing shit this year.
What's going on, Spartan? You said who's gonna be there?
What up?
Who's gonna be?
He said Stadia.
Google Stadia.
I was Stadia.
Yeah, he said Stadia.
Fucking with me now.
Guy Nell real quick. Get him a Nell. Your turn, Spartan, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, the award show for the games, the Game of the Year, I believe that it'll be Elden Ring, Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, and then help me out with the rest.
Square Enix.
Yeah, what else?
Square Enix.
Yeah, I mean Square Enix, like I said earlier.
Well, what did they drop this year for Game of the Year?
I don't know, man, because they don't ever nominate.
That's what I'm saying. They had games, but I don't think they had anything worth Game of the Year. I'm pretty sure some of the 70 people in the chat can help us out. So we got Elden Ring, we got God of War, we got Horizon Forbidden West, and then what else? So that's 3 games. They're going to at least nominate 5 or 6. So we need at least 2 or 3 more other games. So we got Elden Ring, God of War, and Horizon.
That's a good question, man. We have to go back into the whole catalog of this year.
Fucking catalog. Fuck that catalog.
The only game that's going to win is Elden Ring. Let's be honest.
That's a lot of games, man.
It'll definitely, but they still got to have some filler. The thing is, are they really going to take a gamble and put Gotham Knights in that bitch? Knowing that it's dealing with a big scandal
It's a AAA game. It's a AAA game.
They probably will. Throw.
I agree, True Witty, it's a AAA game, but then again,
it's gonna. Listen, they're gonna get the best people to review it. Watch, they're gonna get the best people. give good reviews.
that game's only gonna get nominated if it gets an 85, or at least an 80 and above.
Well, see, that's
You know
the
what I'm
thing.
saying?
We do have that breaking report, and the breaking report is that the Plague's Tale is dealing with the same thing. When the game is out right now, available to certain people, and the developer does not want you to post any gameplay because the game is now locked on consoles at 30 frames. So all the early access people, all the content creators, influencers that have the game, the developer is begging them not to post gameplay of the new A Plague's Tale because it's locked at 30. Now, they are somewhat confirming...
That game is locked at 32?
Yes, they are somewhat confirming that the day one patch will fix that. But that's what I've seen so far. But they do not want anybody posting A Plague's Tale because it's locked at 30.
Well, at least they claim that 60 frames is coming.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody in the chat said Splatoon. Yeah, that's definitely gonna get nominated. It's a Nintendo game as well. They're gonna throw Splatoon in there because that game's been getting a lot of hype and it's been selling like crazy.
Yeah, but
so I think
they might put
Splatoon, like, I don't. Okay. Let me put this. I can't disagree with anybody's opinion because it's your opinion, but I know that it could get a lot of awards for multiplayer or art design or music design, but should it be a contender for Game of the Year? No. What was the game y'all was talking about? The RPG on Switch, the third installment to that game. Let's see what y'all was talking about. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. You can put that up there.
Yeah.
I honestly don't believe quality-wise, graphic-wise, that it should be standing toe-to-toe with God of War or Horizon Forbidden West. That's my personal opinion, but I can see that it has a lot of fans and it had a good score. So
yeah, but you know what though? I don't think they will put it. See, it's weird, right? They kind of treat the Japanese games like they're not up to snuff with the other AAA Western games, which is crazy to me. Who started gaming in the first place, motherfucker? But I'm just saying, like,
I know.
They'll put that shit under the JRPG game of the year, right? Or the RPG game of the year, not game of the year overall. Which is,
well, if they're gonna do that with Xenoblade, then there's no way that they're gonna put Splatoon on Game of the Year. It'll be on the show, but it won't get a contender for Game of the Year. Why would it? If you're gonna give Splatoon that spot, why not give Overwatch 2 that spot? Overwatch 1, they gave Game of the Year.
Yeah, but hey,
so I'm just saying, like,
did we think that It Takes Two would win last year? Absolutely not. That shit was crazy, bro.
I didn't, but then when it got down to the wire, we understood why. They was like, we don't want to reward PlayStation again.
Right? Yeah, that's true.
So they were like, we just gave an award to PlayStation for The Last of Us Part 2. We cannot give them another award for Ratchet and Clank or Returnal. And then what happened? Returnal went around the world racking up all of those awards, making the studio a certified, critically acclaimed AAA studio now. So, look how that shit worked out. This is not the end-all, be-all award show. It's just the one the first major one that we talk about. Viper Reaps Corner with the new super chat, $4.99. You say they are going to put multiplats that have no business being there. Remember, they want games that can be played everywhere. So
exactly.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the PlayStation Store and go take a look, because I can't remember that shit off the top of my head. We're gonna go take a look at these games that are everywhere.
Okay.
They're not gonna do sports.
That's a good idea.
They're not gonna do Genshin Impact. That's an old game. That's sports. Gotham Knights is gonna be on that list. Gotham Knights. Look at it. Look, it's sponsored. It's right there. It's as big as The Last of Us Part 1 when it comes to what's hot. So Gotham Knights is gonna be there. Elden Ring is gonna be there. I think that there's too much controversy when it comes to Overwatch, but I hear that a lot of things got smoothed out. I think that because Overwatch won Game of the Year, even though it shouldn't have, this game can win. Because they gave it to Overwatch 1, even though it didn't deserve it. you didn't have the story in the game. The story was on a fucking computer where you watch cutscenes. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that Overwatch 2 could be a contender. Gotham Knights, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Elden Ring. That's a good 4 or 5 right there. That's 5. So, you know, what else do we got? I mean, look at this. Look at what we got on right here. We got featured game. What is the featured game? Gotham Knights. I think it's clear to say that they really want this game to win Game of the Year. You can tell if you're a gamer in my position. They've been looking at this stuff for so many different generations. You can tell what game that the industry wants to push. This is the game they want to push for this year, at least during the holiday season.
Put it on Twitter that it's going to be between it's going to be a close between Elden Ring and Gotham Knights. We know, but
it'll be God of War, Elden Ring, and Gotham Knights.
I'm saying though, put that.
It'll be between those 3, not 2. It'll be 3, not 2. I'm telling you, it'll be 3, not 2. Oh, because I don't think it'll be Elden Ring and God of War. We're looking at the budget that they have for the marketing. We looked at and see that they had a big enough budget to content the biggest content creators and influencers to push this game, and then they lied, which now, from what I'm looking at in the gaming industry and the community, it doesn't look like it's that big of a problem. We need it to be a big problem because if this is all right, developers are going to start putting the rest of their games 30 frames. So I am not going to sit back and say, this is cool. I like this. Keep fucking me over. Keep lying to me. Fuck that shit. No. We're not going backwards. We're going forwards. We have these new expensive-ass next-generation consoles that pride themselves on new possibilities when it comes to performance and resolution. Every developer has spent ample amount of time in their field, and they have spent ample amount of time learning these new architectures for these consoles. They have no excuse. We're talking about the biggest of the biggest AAA developers. None of them should be making any fucking examples. Why their game is not running at 60 frames per second day one. No fucking excuse.
They talking about it.
We have a red alert.
Co-op, open world. Oh my gosh.
We have a red alert, bro. And the red alert is pertaining to everything we just said. The reason why it's a red alert is because we're looking at the pre-orders. And as we all know, there are 2 versions of Call of Duty, the $70 version and the $100 version that are the top 1 and top 2 spot, right? But when we get to the 3rd spot, what is it? It's the $90 version of Gotham Knights. When we get to the 4th spot, what is it? It's the digital deluxe of God of War Ragnarok. I don't know the price because I already own the game. And then when we get to number 5, what is it? Gotham Knights Standard Edition. When we get to number 6, it's 80. Okay. When we get to number 6, then we have the standard $70 version of God of War Ragnarok. So look at this: Call of Duty, Gotham Knights, God of War, Gotham Knights, God of War. And then you have Destiny 2, Lightfall, and then you have A Plague Tale. Then you have Hogwarts, and for some stupid-ass reason, you have Need for Speed Unbound, and then True Witty's Game of the Year, Police Simulator, and then you have Ghostbusters.
Oh, shit.
I just want everybody to know this is True Witty's Game of the Year. So if you guys rack up the L's, we might be able to take away his 10L shield, and I will be happy at that point. Then we can actually give him stickable L's that will stick to him like glue. That's what we're doing. Get this dude as many L's as we possibly can, because he deserves them.
Bro.
This is your Game of the Year, right?
No.
Yeah. Hey, bro, he been talking about this game non-stop, bro.
I only said that looks better than all the other simulators. That's all I said.
Illegal.
It looks better than all the other simulators.
Do you know how many walking simulators we have?
Talking about the walking simulator. I'm talking about the computer freaking simulator.
What about Death Stranding? Death Stranding is the ultimate simulator. It's a delivery simulator.
I'm not talking about that
True
one.
Witty? Come on,
I'm
True
not
Witty.
about that.
Nah, bro. This is an L. This is an L. And if anybody gives you an L in the fucking chat, they have my blessing that you will get a W in return. Okay. So.
Wait a minute.
Please send me coming to console Ghostface.
Tech.
What's up?
How come you give everybody on this panel a different kind of name, but only my name is changed in Discord?
I fucking forgot to change it. You want what do you want? What do you want your name to be?
What it is here.
Huh?
The same one on YouTube.
I don't know what it is. Oh, Spartan. Okay. Okay, that's right. You about to
Who
get
changed his
married
name in the first place?
I did. I have the power to do that. Add friend nickname. How do you change the fucking nickname again? How do you change the nickname again? Rose.
I was going to change my username in Discord to Daddy Longleg.
Please don't. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Change nickname. Okay. Nicknames are visible to everyone on the server. Do not change them unless you are enforcing naming system. Okay, cool. What are we doing? Spartan. What is your name? What do you want your name to be?
Almighty Spartan God.
Oh, come on, bro. What that stupid shit?
That could just be Spartan God, but at least make the S a dollar sign.
Dad, I'm calling you Phil, man.
No.
Nah, I'm calling you Dr. Phil. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. This dude said the Mighty Spartan. There you go.
Hey.
The Mighty Spartan. That's your name now. Look, go take a look.
I don't want my name to be D Block.
Oh, jeez.
The almighty Spartan
This
duck.
nigga, bro. Like I was saying,
almighty
if we go to the pre-orders, it's pretty healthy for the game that we are upset about. One of the games, I don't care what nobody say, we don't have enough information about, and that's God of War. It's not like I'm gonna not play the game. I already pre-ordered it, but we do not have any information. Pretty much.
Can I ask something?
Mm-hmm.
Why y'all really think Gotham Knights is 30 frames per second? Do y'all really think it's because of the Series X? S?
No. I'm guessing you know some information.
I personally know one thing. It's not the Series S, because that's fucking CPU bound game. And that CPU is fast. It says identical to the Series X. So that's a bullshit. I don't believe that. It's actually faster than the PS5s. The thing is, it don't have the RAM and GPU power of the PS5.
Hold on. What's faster than the PS5?
The Xbox Series S CPU. It is.
No.
It is, bro.
How come it loads slower?
Fucking RAM. What you mean? Why? RAM.
Well, the system is weak. Bro. All around the system is weak.
RAM and GPU wise, it's not up to par. But the CPU, that's a CPU bound game.
That's
the Series S doesn't have issues hitting 60 frames, right? That's what I'm saying.
Like, I don't believe that.
Pretty sure Spartan know what he's talking about. Like,
yes,
the
CPU, it's identical.
The CPU is weaker. No, it's the same, right?
The CPU is the same as the Xbox One Series X, but the problem is the whole entire thing together is weaker than the whole than the PS5.
Of course it is. For example,
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
For example, right?
It's the only thing holding this generation back.
Not entirely. There's more 120 frame games on the Xbox than PS5, so technically it won't be, because it's even 120 on the Series S. But
what at 720p?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But, for example, right? You see the Xbox One X, right?
Yes.
It has the same bandwidth as the One S, the Series S, 326 gigs, right? Which is very high, actually, believe it or not. But the Xbox Series X, I think, has anywhere between 560 to 600, and it has split RAM. The Series S also has split RAM. You see what that did to the PS3. Its GPU as 4 teraflops is actually not that weak. If you really think about it, it's not at all. It just, the bandwidth should be higher, but it can't be because it's only 4 teraflops.
Yeah.
But other than that, so for example, if they would have just did the CPU and then had the Xbox One X GPU in there, you would have saw that shit would hit 1440p, just like the PS4 Pro did, but it would have hit this frame rate as like the Series X. That would have been better, which they should have fucking did. But
Nigga, what they should have did, it's made the Xbox Series X give it an all digital and call it a day. Not
Yeah,
I'm not
yep,
made a whole
exactly,
exactly.
system just to compete.
No, no,
exactly.
but seriously though, I think I know what these devs, what their agenda was with this shit. I think what they did was they came up with that excuse, but in actual reality, they were like they didn't want to optimize that shit for some reason, or they were for some reason incapable to do it, which I find out harder to believe. Right? No disrespect to the devs, but something they just didn't want to do, so they decided to get the game out because
Exactly
they
what it
probably
sounds
would
like.
have to delay it again if they wanted to optimize it and shit even more to where it would be 60
Bro,
frames. But
Spartan, someone's
I
asking
answered
what you
him.
what
I answered
uh,
him.
okay.
I'll see. Why would I say the same type of games? Frame rate wise, yes, it can push the same type of frame rate. It's very like, for example, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just time, and they just don't want to do it like they did with the PS4 Pro. Because the Xbox the one was able to just scale and just
Hey,
fucking yeah.
hey, hey, Spartan, Frantic Animator agrees with you.
Yes, I'm agreeing with Spartan on this one. Yeah, like the system is capable. They just don't take time out to do it because a lot of games.
Listen, it shouldn't. That's I'm being honest though. That system shouldn't have come out. If they really wanted to compete, they would have made exactly what Sony did. They got the money. I don't see why they're acting like they don't got the money. They got the money. They should have made the Series X a digital console, and then made a physical console of the same freaking system. Why dumb down the graphics capability, the GPU and all that shit just so you can get the $200 lower, and then you took out you took out the memory too, bro. What's up?
Answer to that?
Like, no,
There's actually an answer.
because
There's an answer to
in
that.
the end. No, in the end, you're paying more though, because in the end you're paying more because guess what? You're gonna need to get an SSD. What, $400 for 2 TB SSD just so you can get up to snuff. If
No,
someone
rather
got a huh?
it's actually rather cheap nowadays. It's the most for like 2 terabytes would be like $200, which is the same price
No,
as a
no,
fucking
no, no,
Series
no,
X.
no, no. No, no, because remember Xbox series of consoles SSD is a proprietary, and it's a 1 TB is 225, and
As
the
Okay,
the
I just have an
2 TB is
alert. Do not,
mm,
and I repeat, do not check the model section while we're live. Do not.
oh jeez.
Don't check it while we're live. You're not gonna like what you see.
okay,
Uh,
okay. He said we're not gonna like it, huh? That's interesting.
I like it.
yo, Ghostface is right. The difference is this is supposed to be next gen only.
Nah, I can answer your question though, Shuidi.
Okay, then
Mark,
why did they dumb down the system then?
because Microsoft likes to get ahead and try to be everywhere. I'm gonna give you an example. For example, look at the Xbox 360, right? It didn't
Mm-hmm.
have what PS3 had, but they had attachments, right, to give you
Mm-hmm.
that same type of experience. They also came out because Sony had motion control out the box. The Wii had it out the box. What did Microsoft do? Come up with the Kinect and try to make it part of the Xbox One. They wanted that type of, okay, yeah, we got a premium device to compete against Sony, and then we had the lower tier where it could compete at $300. What else was $300 at the time? Maybe
Um.
the Switch.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why.
Yeah.
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 That's
Okay.
why they have to compete
Right.
against. Believe it or not, they could say Nintendo and Sony is not competition. They are because they have devices that play games. The difference is they made the CPU the same as the Series X, which is brilliant. Microsoft has always been good at CPUs, even in their own PCs and their consoles. Always have best CPUs, always. So that's why. Because if they would have just did the Series X without a disc drive, it's like, okay, they're going digital anyway. It would have made no sense. It really would have made no sense. Sony has never did that. That's why they did it.
Bro, Bro, it was dumb. It was dumb because in the end when you are to get, if you want to get an SSD to get more memory, because all you have is 500 gigabytes for the S, right? If you want even nowhere near what the PlayStation 5 has, or better yet, fuck that, the Xbox nowhere near what the Xbox One has, you're gonna have to pay like freaking, what you call it? You're gonna have to pay over 200 freaking $25 just to get
Hey,
a terabyte extra.
question. When the 360 had all those variants, did that shit get confusing at one point? They had to make custom designs to tell you which one is which. They didn't want to do that again. You could tell. So they did the same thing with the Xbox One. They made sure to let you know which one was which. I think they were trying to avoid that and inflation of the market because they had a lot of consoles last year. So
Yeah.
I think they did it. I think that was smart.
Their naming is dumb regardless. It doesn't matter. Their naming scheme is dumb.
Already, you could make it personal out of it, right? But honestly, it
I'm not
doesn't
making
make
it
sense
personal.
for
I'm not
them to do
making
what they did. Because think about it. If you have Game Pass and they see niggas are not really buying games, like you was able to get a $400 console with a terabyte and then one that's like what, 500? Honestly, it works business wise because when you get proprietary, you get part of that money as well. Business. That's exactly what they did.
no. Business wise, it works, but then the consumers has no choice.
Sure
The
they do.
consumers has no choice of where to go. They're
Actually,
always
they
gonna have
do.
to pay a premium price for freaking an SSD.
Actually, they do. And this is where Microsoft always has a good thing over Sony. They cloud fucking saves. You have so much space for their shit that when you delete shit, it downloads quick. But that's basically what it is. They always had that. They had choice. So actually, the gamer, you wouldn't really suffer at all. So you have choice to store your shit, delete your shit, and all that.
I have the Xbox Series X, and it does not download fast.
Hmm?
I have the Xbox Series X, and it does not download fast
That's the
at
thing. That's
all.
the difference.
What's the difference?
It depends on where you are. Some of them don't download the same, but they do have the options for
Yes, it
you.
downloads fast. Like, I don't.
Of course it does.
You make it
But
sparring.
question,
You got to pick a side, sparring.
I
You got to pick a. You
this
got to pick a
which
side,
one
bro.
is it?
Which one? Which one? You saying
This
it
is
downloads
technology,
fast on the Series
Truity.
X? All right, Spartan. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is that they should not have had the Series S. They should have just made the freaking, because you having a console doesn't it negates the whole point. If you're gonna make your console weaker, one weaker and one strong. You see what I'm saying? It takes away the point. Like, at the end of the day, why would I choose a weaker console? And on top of that, they're pushing the weaker console in front of the stronger console. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's dumb, because then developers have to prioritize that freaking weaker console. I don't know, bro. Like, you can say it's smart. I don't. I think it's stupid, and it will hold the industry back. It's smart for them. It's built business wise.
It's not, because people aren't falling for the trap. Not
But
enough. Not enough people. They're not able
Hold
to.
on,
They're not even. They're not able to.
Hold on.
Damn, Trudy,
Smart
I
is
just started talking, man. Hold on. I just came back. I had to listen to y'all motherfuckers go at it. Hold on. It's not smart, because they failed to get the narrative they want. And the narrative that they want is, hey, we have the highest selling gaming console. That was the only reason why they created that piece of shit. It was a cheap alternative, and they wanted to beat PlayStation when it came to how many consoles we sold. They believed that it was going to up the chances that people would subscribe to Game Pass, especially if you released a digital platform a digital only console, and then also they were hoping that people would get into the new Xbox Cloud because you don't want to keep fucking up your memory by downloading huge games like Call of Duty every fucking year. So, they were smart on what they wanted to execute. However, it didn't go that way. And we know that because you can go into almost any store and see that specific model of the Xbox Series platforms on the store shelves, collecting real dust. This is not fanboy logic. This is facts. You want me to do a video? I will gladly go out and do an amazing video going to multiple retailers showing you that the Xbox Series X or S is still in stock. Spartan's a part of the same fucking Twitter community as I am. True Witty as well. We see these pictures almost every other week. People going into Walmarts, going into Best Buys, and they still see Xbox Series S's in stock. Targets, all of that shit. Not every gamer is stupid. Not everybody's stupid.
Who's this nigga backlight 100? Listen, the Steam Deck is an handheld console in the handheld market. How is that holding? That wouldn't hold anything back. That's in the handheld market.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, bro. That doesn't make any sense.
For example, last gen, right? Can you say the Xbox One held back the PS4? Yes.
Yes.
Even Microsoft said this shit. Yes, it did. Because it not only had a weaker, it wasn't faster, somewhat CPU barely, but overall the memory was DDR3. That shit is for background tasks. You had to do heavy gaming on the Xbox. That shit wasn't fast enough. And then it came out with the fucking the One X, and you saw that totally changed. You think the Series S is holding back?
No, go ahead. I'm gonna just talk to him in the by freaking chat.
But honestly, Truity.
Fuck. Truity. Yeah, what's up, Spartan?
Honestly, you don't think that narrative, the S is holding back, the Series S is holding back this gen? That's bullshit. Because think about it. When the One X came out and it was pushing 4K more than the Pro, the frame rate was the same sometimes. But if there was games that could be 60 and not on the PS4 Pro, they did it. Versions, yes, but they did it. So yeah. I don't believe that the Series S is holding them back. It has nothing to do with size. It's just technology-wise. The system can perform CPU-wise like the PS5 and the Series X. It might not do ray tracing and all that shit as GPU and bandwidth-wise, high resolution, but frame rate-wise, that's bullshit because it's capable of that. And we saw Forza Horizon 3 when Digital Foundry did that shit. The Series S versus the Xbox One X. We saw areas where they were literally on par. Technically, they canceled each other out.
Okay, Spartan. I hear what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying. But if anybody understands this, you should understand. You can't expect third-party developers to find that type of special sauce like first-party studios. When it comes to the so I agree with True Witty because when we're talking about third party devs, they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that.
They have been doing it.
I know, but they ain't doing it when it comes to Gotham. Now, in the respect to Xbox Series S, we are, and I've been saying this for a long time, we're not messing with the A team that worked on the Arkham games, and I think people need to understand that. I've been saying that since the very beginning. This is the B or C team. This is WB Montreal. This is not Rocksteady. And they don't have the skills to produce the game that they tried to produce just now. And I think when we get the game this Friday, we will see how bad things truly are. I don't think they're going to get better. If they were going to get better, why would you pay so many content creators to make it look good? Why would you hide information? No, the situation's not getting any better. Now, they are pointing fingers. They're saying, oh, it's difficult. to put 60 frames. Oh, it's the Xbox fault. I wouldn't be surprised by Monday or Tuesday if they point more fingers. I heard that one excuse from a developer was we don't make these rules. The studio tells us our deadline, blah blah blah. They trying to shift blame, but in reality, you had ample amount of time to tell us the truth about your game, and you decided not to. That's what pisses me off about this, and it pisses me off because I paid my money up front. I'm not getting paid by YouTube till the 21st. Sometime on the 21st, maybe after. You know. So the money y'all gave for the Gotham Knights, that came out of my pocket. I don't get reimbursed by YouTube until after the 21st. So I'm pissed off that the game is not going to be on a level of quality that I would like to do my review. My live stream first impressions as well as a review. I will be posting a review. I was thinking about just doing a live stream, but I think that I need to do a review. It's going to take some time, but I should have it out by the following week. Not this week, but the week after that. I'm going to aim for Wednesday. But I do want to make a good professional grade review with my words, not anybody else's. But, you know, I wanted to ask you guys a question. I don't know if this is true. I heard some people talking about it, but I don't know if it's true. Does this game have photo mode?
I have no idea.
Anybody? Nobody knows?
No, nobody does technically know because the whole ordeal was all around it not being having 60 frames. So no one really asked that specific question.
Ask your question.
Yeah, sure.
What's up?
If Microsoft would have created the Xbox Series S, right, with the same GPU power as the One X, with the same CPU that it has now, how do y'all think it would have performed? Better than the Series X?
I have no idea.
Say that again?
So if Microsoft was to create the Xbox Series S to have the same GPU power as the Xbox One X, with the same CPU that it currently has, how do you think it would perform?
Okay. Yeah, it would perform way better.
It would sell more than the Series X. I can guarantee you that.
Yep.
Exactly, because it would be cheaper and up there. Like, really up there. It would be the true cheaper alternative.
I honestly think that's why Sony made the Pro like they did. They gimped it. Because the dev kit itself that they had was, 5.5 teraflops. That shit was cheap. The Pro was cheaper to make than the original PS4. The original PS4 was $381. The Pro was like $112. Bro, they could have made that shit to be 5.5 teraflops, fucking 300 gigabytes of bandwidth and everything. Then what they would have did was undercut the PS5 because there's not a huge power gap. And I think that's technically where Microsoft fucked up. I think that's another thing. I think that fucked them up because their last console that they put out was capable of 4K and all that shit. Now we got dynamic 4K more often, but the higher frame rates. I think that's also a bad thing because you went from the Pro, which was like more 1440p checkerboard. Now you got dynamic and checkerboard, but you have higher frames and more.
Man, I missed the fucking round table last night, man. I gotta
that
send a text.
Funny as hell.
I know it was. I wanted to be a part of that, bro. Fuck.
Does True Witty's L's have a 60 frames per second performance mode?
No, they have a 10 frames per second performance mode.
Yo, I think fucking Sony should help Nintendo make their new Switch.
They can if they could put all their past behind them, then maybe anything is possible.
No, Nintendo definitely, because I think Sony will actually do that.
We'll see.
Imagine you gotta put out a fucking.
Like all I'm gonna keep saying is anything is possible. I'm not saying yes or no. Anything's possible. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't going on record saying yes. I ain't going on record saying that's gonna happen. I'm not going on record saying it should happen. I'm gonna say anything is possible. That's it. That's all I can say. Y'all can go whichever way y'all want. Anything's possible. With that being said, let's move on to our next topic. I mean, I really am disappointed in WB Montreal, but then again,
WB.
off of the top of all of our heads, what the fuck do we know from them? Like, what games did WB Montreal make?
Arkham Knight.
Arkham Knight, nigga.
Arkham Knight, they was in charge of that, not Rocksteady.
Yep.
Gotham Knights, Arkham Origins, Arkham City they made. So, and they help, I think, with more.
There may be a B team, but they were capable.
Yeah, because Arkham City was pretty good.
Bro, when I asked y'all who did Arkham Knight, y'all told me WB Montreal.
No, I said Arkham City because I know they did that shit.
Who did Arkham Knight? That's what I asked. Rocksteady Studios. I asked y'all, what did WB Montreal do? Y'all said Arkham Knight. I know they did. I said I know they did Gotham Knights. I said, what is WB Montreal known for? And I could have swore y'all said Arkham Knight.
Well, I didn't, and I got audio to prove it.
Okay, what is WB Montreal known for? What game did they make?
Well, Arkham Origins, Arkham City, and they helped out with Mortal Kombat 11. I think DLC. I think that's what they pretty much have done. They've been more of a support studio. But yeah, they did Origins.
Okay, Origins was not... No. Again, they're telling us Rocksteady did it. I know they were a helper studio to most of the
Origins?
Arkham...
Origins?
No. Batman Arkham City. The developer that's attached to that is Rocksteady Studios. Rocksteady Studios did all three of the Batman Arkham games. That's the name that's attached. I know that they were a helper studio to a lot of the Batman games. That's why I call them B or C teams. Because I know, I did my research. They're a part of all of these. They just was not the main developer. So, you said Batman Arkham Origins?
Yeah, and Arkham City.
Okay.
Well, Rocksteady did the rest of them shits.
So, there you go. You're good. Batman Arkham Origins developer, WB Games Montreal, and Splash Damage. It was not the best received game, but everybody said that the story was really well done. I didn't get to play the game, and I wish it was the one that got remastered, even though they did not. It kind of sucks. This game's only on PS3 and 360.
Y'all miss Monolith, bro.
But, how was Batman Arkham Origins from anybody else's experience? I mean, we can go take a look at some of the gameplay.
It was okay. It was okay. It was pretty
What was the combat like?
Regular Batman without the point. It was more slower.
Oh,
if
okay.
that's pretty much a way to put it. Like, it was trying to tell you a story through combat and the actual story itself. That was, to me, like a 7 out of 10. I just know Arkham Knight from 2015, that shit a 9 out of 10. But they focused too much on the Batmobile.
Yeah, they did.
She got a fat ass. Jesus Christ.
Goodness. This looks good.
Damn, what the hell, bro? What this girl be eating?
This was the one I always wanted to play, and this is the one I never got to play. And if I play it, I want to play it on PlayStation, and I guess if I play it, I'll have to be streaming it, so it kind of sucks. But I'm going to try to see if I can get into the game this week, maybe, leading up to Batman, the Arkham Knight. Gotham Knight, sorry. I mean, this one looks really good. From what I heard, everybody that played this, they said that the single player was really well done. Oh, he had the Jerry curl. They had the Jerry curl Alfred. Wow, I haven't saw that one in a while. You know, some Alfreds are bald. Some Alfred have the hair. There's only a few designs of Alfred that have the Jerry curl. But I guess this is him when he was a little bit younger. Wow. The aesthetics of this was so well done.
Hey, Jay.
Uh-huh.
Remember that conversation we had about Square Enix having...
Oh my god, this shit looks... Oh shit, he must be playing this shit on PC. God damn. I just saw the 60 frames per second pop. Wow.
Yeah,
God
Burger was slower.
damn.
It's
Looks
definitely
good.
on PC.
Woo!
Jay,
Shit, just smack me in my face, 60 frames.
Jay, I want to ask
What's
you
going
something.
on?
Remember how we had the conversation last week about Square Enix having, like flops and somewhat like misses?
Yeah.
Do you think WB is also going through that stage?
Oh, WB, the company? Or the
games
gaming
department,
division?
the gaming division having like more misses nowadays and negative. Or you think they're not there yet?
Let's see how they handle the pressure on Monday and Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday is the opening of business. They could get on top of this on Monday. I don't like the way they covered, the fact that they're not going to have 60 frames. So let's give them the benefit of the doubt that they will announce a official response on Monday and Tuesday. If they don't say anything by Tuesday when we go live, if you're available, you can come in here and I can give you an answer. But honestly, right now, just off the top of my head, I don't know a lot of WB games coming out besides Gotham Knights and Hogwarts Legacy. And they seem to be pulling their heart and soul into this, or at least into promoting both of these games. I think that the Hogwarts Legacy games could be much well done than Batman.
Of course.
And I don't like that. Because, Batman games used to be really well done. So.
Look at Viceroy commenting at that. He pretty much said it best. They don't release enough games.
I think that the other WB game, the Rocksteady one that's coming out, Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad. Yeah, I think everybody's buying that day one. I'm buying it day one too. That's a day one.
Looks pretty awesome. I ain't gonna cap like on that.
I think that at the Game Awards we will probably get some new gameplay, but it seems like it will be a games as a service. It will be multiplayer. It seems that there's gonna be a 4-player co-op, third person and first person views. It looks like look. We trust Rocksteady. Whether they make it a games as a service or nothing, it's Rocksteady, bro. I'm like, you gotta be there. You gotta be there. They got the Justice League and shit. Like they'd be diving into different superheroes. Man,
bro, I hope that game doesn't get a graphical downgrade because it looks great, man.
Yeah,
like, it really does. Graphic looks good.
How many years does it take them to release a game? It's been 7 years. Yeah, I agree, man. We say this about Square Enix too. They take a long time to bring out games, but they did really good this year. They really brought out a lot. Not a lot of like great games. But
people though, WB, the last decade, they have been going through ups and downs throughout consistently because they just hadn't been hitting, man. They can't be consistent with anything.
I wonder if my laptop can run this fucking game at a high frame rate, like at least 60.
They put out Gotham Knights.
I would love
I think that's
play this shit.
That's what's affecting their game quality as well. Like they just can't.
Yeah, this is the thing. Of all the Batman games they remastered all the Arkham games, but they refused to remaster this one. Why?
Money. But the funny thing is, that's not even a thing. They're not hitting because they put out Arkham Knight in 2015. That shit went up against Star Wars.
This combat is so fucking beautiful.
Halo, Forza, and guess what? They was the 5th best-selling game of that year. So honestly, that game was a success.
Right,
in 2015.
But what I'm really referring to is not their games. I'm referring to their movies and their TV shows.
That's the fucking Gotham Bat right there, motherfucker.
That's their fault, bro. That's their fault.
This shit's fucking fire.
That's something they make it too realistic.
You talking about WB with Batman?
Yeah. That's why Marvel is hitting, because they'll tell you, basically, yeah, we're able to do this, but it ain't real. The special effects. WB not doing that shit.
Yeah, WB did try to like go for a more real grounded level. I like I said, everybody liked the Batman movie that came out. I thought it was pretty interesting. However, I do feel that it didn't need to be that grounded. Now that it's set, from what I'm understanding, in a different universe, they can make a sequel all they want or a trilogy, but it will never be tied to the DC cinematic universe. It's the same thing The Rock is doing. The Rock is fighting for WB to confirm that yes, his movie is a part of the cinematic universe. So I see, what's going on with Black Adam this weekend.
I will say something about that Batman movie though. The next one, right? We know the first one was grounded as hell, but the next one, I feel like they're gonna kick it up a notch because it's Mr. Freeze is supposed to be the enemy in that one. So we'll see about that.
Bro, tell your story. Like, tell the story. That's the thing.
That's all you gotta do.
They go for this combat like do bro shit, bro. Just seeing people punch and shit. Okay, you fight. There's a winner, there's a loser.
I actually love the Batman movie though with Robert Pattinson.
Wait up. I'm confused. What?
No comment.
Okay, they just caught a black. This is not related to gaming. They just caught a black dude, right? He was suspected of killing 6 people, and then 1 wounded, and they're calling him a serial killer. But don't white kids go to schools and shoot up the schools, and they kill way more than 6 people, and they're not considered a serial killer?
Yeah.
No, it's just what is a mass shooting? That's all they say. They don't stamp serial killer on them. I don't know. I think that's a little biased, but that's just my personal opinion. March and protest outside of okay, I don't know what the fuck that is. Procedural visual honor Slate officer, Connecticut. Some local news shit. Okay.
Oh, WWE gotta get this shit together.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta do what you gotta do. I feel like their saving grace is Hogwarts now. I think their reputation is really fucked with Gotham Knights, because if the game is not good, with them charging $70, with them putting the best outfits behind Digital Deluxe, I wasn't gonna fall for that trap, by the way. I do love Jim Lee and I love his designs, but I'm not paying that much for a game that I was unsure about. And then what we're looking at now is they lied about a lot of stuff. So $70, too much for a 30 frames per second game. Now, when we get the game, I'm hearing this, and I want to be honest with you. It's not confirmed. It would never be confirmed because we don't have any confirmation information coming from WB Montreal. If you look at how we got information, the information has been distributed to the gaming community by content creators and influencers. They have not been upfront with us about a lot of things going on with this game. So now, guess what's happening? We have a situation where I'm hearing there's only a few villains. This is a Gotham City that has lost Batman, and you're only going to have Harley Quinn, Clayface, Mr. Freeze, the Court of Owls, and I think maybe one more, and then that'll be it. Now, I don't know if they plan to add more bad guys via DLC, expansion pack, I don't know, updates, but what's your thoughts? What's your thought on this? If they don't have that many villains in the open world? Because trust me, we played a lot of games with a lot of villains, including Spider-Man. And very distinctive factions as well. But this
they're obviously milking the hell out of this game, which means they're going to add more villains later on in DLC.
Also, I'm also hearing that the city might be a little empty. And I only heard this through one of the content creators.
Yeah, I've heard that as well.
Yeah, I heard it from one of the content creators. He slipped up and said it's a little empty. But then he was like,
even though it's Gotham, it should not be that as empty as they're saying, right? Even though
I agree.
It shouldn't be that empty. That's pretty fucked up. Crazy. It just adds to the fire. Like, how's that game? How is it not 60 frames when the city is not even populated? You know what I'm saying? when it's not even graphically better than Arkham Knight. You know, all that shit's crazy.
Boy, I look, man. Spartan, I might have to agree. I don't think it's looking good for WB. But it hasn't been looking good for the whole company. So, besides Gotham Knights, besides Hogwarts, they got pushed back to next year, what has WB came out with? Anybody in the chat? Anybody anywhere can help me out with this, because I don't know.
They helped publish Cyberpunk. I think they was like co-publishers or some shit.
No, that doesn't count. We talking about develop the game.
Right, okay.
Yeah. In-house.
Yeah.
Exactly, Jay. They are demonetizing black men as monsters. Deadly period. Yeah, I did notice that. Like, it's weird because, you know, like a black dude can kill 6 people for his reasons and he's a serial killer, but you know, if a teenager kills all these innocent teenagers, unarmed teenagers in a school, he doesn't get the automatic serial killer. He should get that label because you rapidly kill that many people. You should get, there should be another label. It should be something above serial killer, like monster or villain. Super villain. No, I don't know.
Active shooter is the term for that.
I know, but it seems so. If all you have to be a serial killer is like kill 6 people, then why after the shooting has been done and you killed more than 6 people, you don't get the title of serial killer?
Because they're white.
Okay, there we go. I didn't want to say it, but I'm glad somebody said it. But that's all I'm saying, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying. Hey, they do what they want to do, man. Like, it is what it is.
A question, by the way. Honestly, this is all honesty. If that game, Gotham Knights, I heard you mention the price because I've seen it as well. If that shit is not enough content day one for people to enjoy, it's going to flop. And then they will have to focus on Hogwarts. Suicide Squad, you have no problem at all. But you don't want to be, like I said, for Square Enix, you don't want to be known as a company that ends up only being known for one game being successful. That's the biggest thing with WB. Montreal, you got to worry about. This game got a hit. It has to. Because then you will have 3 hit games. Because Suicide Squad is a success. We know Hogwarts people are going to buy. Imagine having 3 successful games to come out when the rest of your company is all fucked up. That would look wonderful, right? I wish them luck, though. They got to clear up that 30 frames per second shit.
Yeah, that's why I said Monday and Tuesday is going to be important. Sadly, you know, having one of your developers confirm everybody's fear on a Discord and then people retweeting it, and that's how you allowed. See, do you understand how fucked up it is? You allowed bad news to come out that way, but you controlled the type of good news you wanted to come out with the utmost care. You paid tons of money to content creators and influencers all across YouTube and Twitch to come all the way to Canada, fly them all the way to Canada to have content creator sessions so they could release the content that you wanted. PlayStation Access was one of the people that did it. And during their new podcast, one of them slipped up and said that they were playing the game a certain way, and the developer told them not to play it that way. Look, you know me. When I go, if I was ever had the opportunity to go to one of them fucking studios to play a game, I'm not playing the game the way they want me to play it. That's not, no. If I break the game, oh well. The truth needs to be heard. The truth needs to be seen. Don't sit up here and oh well, you can't go that way. No, don't do that. I might have to walk the fuck up out of there. I'm like, fuck this opportunity. Then you put out the fucking videos. If you gonna tell me what not to do, then how about you play the video game, and then you post your own fucking walkthroughs. But they want the masses to be convinced how amazing this game is. That's why they selected the most popular people on the internet. You know how much money that costs to have them fly out there and do that type of publicity stunt on a huge scale? It's a big marketing budget. The marketing budget for this game is crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if when we come to the classic marketing where we're seeing advertisements everywhere, which we just saw on PlayStation Store, two sponsored advertisements. I would expect that the marketing would be amazing. TV advertisements during our sports games. I expect to see massive amounts of Gotham Knights advertisements.
They're not gonna.
No, I think it's gonna be crazy. I don't think that the marketing stops at the influencers. Not for a game with the Batman name in it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're gonna still promote the fuck out of that game.
Let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm. But that's still gonna flop.
Yeah, I'm
sorry. Go ahead, Spartan.
I think so. I was gonna say that, but honestly, when Batman Arkham Knight was coming out, right, in 2015, who marketed that game? WB or Sony?
What game was that?
Batman Arkham Knight in 2015. Who marketed that game?
Didn't PlayStation have the marketing rights to all the Arkham games?
Who marketed that shit heavy?
Yeah, PlayStation did, yeah.
It was PlayStation, right?
Yeah, PlayStation had the marketing rights for all the Arkham games.
In 2011, when Arkham City came out, who marketed that game? Was it Microsoft or was it WB?
I don't know. I don't remember that. You got to fill me in.
It was Microsoft.
Yeah, Microsoft.
They are never, ever with them huge games are able to market games themselves. It's always a platform promoter.
But who do they got marketing this one? Like I said, only the content creators.
That's what I'm trying to say. There's nobody to market. So you're not going to see that type of huge marketing like you should.
So you don't think they're going to do televised marketing?
Hogwarts is Harry Potter. Everybody know that shit. It's easy to market.
PlayStation, but PlayStation got the marketing rights for that.
PlayStation is marketing that. You see what I mean?
I get where you're going with this.
Suicide Squad is going to be a success because one, the movie came out already, and two, it's Suicide Squad. We all know that. Gotham Knights is not big enough to be marketed on its own.
But they tried to lie and say it was. They've been pretending like it was.
I'm trying to tell you. You think Hogwarts need marketing really? All you need to say is that shit is coming out.
And then on top of that, you know the one of the dudes died from Harry Potter, so you know people about to support that game.
Of course.
Yeah, Hagrid.
Yeah.
That shit was sad too, man. I saw his last interview. That shit was fucking sad. Everybody passed on.
I want the Xbox to market Gotham Knights. Because as much as we can say they don't really market their own games, Microsoft knows how to market a game. And that has to be for Game Pass. They can literally force the niggas to buy it. It's possible. Like, that's possible for them to do.
For what game?
Like, if they was to market Gotham Knights on Xbox and shit, or like a little exclusive, content.
I think right now, if that game looks like it's going to be like we know it is, and it loses value as quick as Avengers, Microsoft's making a contract for that to come to Game Pass.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, that shit will be on Game Pass real quick.
But with this 30 frame shit, I think it's too late because both Sony and Microsoft is not with that 30 frames per second shit. They have games, yes. Like Sony has first party games that's 30, but you see they doing this 40 frame shit now, and mainly 60. Xbox has consoles that's to go 4 times 30 frames per second. The bandwidth and CPU power. So why would they really market that game?
Oh, okay. The woke mob disrespected him because he was friends with J.K. Rowling. Oh, fuck them, man. Fuck that dude. Yeah, the Hagrid, the guy that died. The one that had all of the hair and the beard on the movie. Yeah,
I know you. Oh.
Goodness. Man, those woke people are wild, bro.
Yo, in that interview, he looked depressed.
He looked depressed and he looked sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then but the words of what he was saying, like, you know, the story of Harry Potter be around long way after I'm gone, and like when, like, you know, come on, you don't gotta say that.
Like,
he said that because he knew the end was near. But that interview went live this year. It was recorded last year, so he knew. You know, he knew. Yeah, you know. So let's go watch some PC mods of Spider-Man. I know y'all don't like PC, but we might as well ingest a lot. There's some pretty good mods. I've never been against mods. I like mods, but I do.
One with a strap on. I saw one where they had.
Come on, what?
From Saints Row.
By the way, Spartan.
What's up?
If Microsoft loses its Activision deal, they might go after Warner Bros. Games.
They should. Honestly, they really should. I would be totally okay with that because they need a superhero. Batman is the highest superhero of all time.
I agree. I was about to say that. That makes a lot of sense.
They should.
That makes a lot of sense, bro. I need to ask you a question though, bro. Me? Why do the PC fans keep using the worst version of TJ? Didn't they make an Unreal Engine version of this dude? TJ?
Yes, but
why don't they use that as a mod?
But it was an actual person, so they can't.
That's so weird because they could have just used the Unreal modded version. They seem to be still using the architecture from the PS2. It's always weird because Spider-Man is such a great looking game that they have these outdated mods. Really kind of sucks. Not all of the mods are bad.
Honestly, y'all would be against Microsoft going after WB? I wouldn't.
I mean, they want a superhero person. Hey, then hey, that's what they do.
I wouldn't.
However, at that point in time, Sony needs to double down on the Marvel games. Not just Wolverine. Get other games.
Fighting game too.
Mortal Kombat though. I don't respect that.
Yeah, what happened? They would have a fighting game. Then they would have all bases covered.
Then what you said last weekend needs to happen, and Sony needs to go after Capcom.
Yeah, that's what the fuck I was trying to tell you.
If Microsoft gets WB, then PlayStation needs to get Capcom.
No,
I'd rather take in the Street Fighter, to be honest.
It always will be.
Yeah, but wait up. You said you'd rather Tekken than Street Fighter, but that's Namco Bandai.
Yeah,
I know.
They're not up for grabs. We talking about Capcom WB.
I've always been a Tekken fan more than a Street Fighter fan. I like Street Fighter. I've always liked Tekken more.
I agree, but Sony was acting that stupid way with Crash, and they allowed Tekken to go. They could have struck up a existing deal to keep that shit on PlayStation. They didn't care.
Tekken exclusive.
Huh?
Namco Bandai was more valuable than Square, Capcom from the 90s.
I know.
Exactly.
Sony's stupid. I
don't know why they allowed that game to go multi-plat, bro. Like,
but it was Nintendo with the Monopoly shit in Japan. So I get why they didn't go through.
But look at what's going on now with Tekken. Tekken not even on that Switch anymore. The last two Tekken games haven't even been on Switch. I think 6 was on Switch, 7 wasn't, 8's not, 5 wasn't, 4 wasn't. Yeah, on a Nintendo system.
Yeah, buy Capcom, because think about it. Street Fighter, you got Evo, nigga. You host on your channel Mortal Kombat shit all the time. Bro, like, I don't get it.
I don't get Sony boys keep saying the same shit.
But Sony
keeps advertising their shit, but they won't pick them. They won't.
But I'm saying, bro, I will say, Spartan, I have to disagree with what I agreed with. I kind of don't want Microsoft to have, and True Witty, I think you're gonna get this. I don't want Microsoft to get WB because if they get WB, they have Harry Potter.
And that too.
And that's basically a Western RPG.
And then they'll have all of the Western RPG sites uncovered.
Yeah, so I don't know. I know that it's a good match for Xbox, but it's definitely not going to help PlayStation.
It's too that's the problem though. They're taking too much out of the freaking gaming market, and I'm like, bro, this is not. None of this is right.
Yeah, but again, we
Granted,
blame PlayStation for
if you
taking
take
too
off-
long. We also have to blame PlayStation for taking too long.
Yes, but what can the as I've always said this, PlayStation can't do much against what Microsoft is trying to do right now. Oh, granted, they can take the freaking Square Enix, they can take the Capcom, they can take these
Bro,
freaking studios, but they just won't fucking do it.
WB is in a very rough spot. You know that, right? Warner Brothers.
Exactly.
Okay, at any given time they could be like, yeah, we gonna sell off the games. Any
And
given
Sony
time,
could-
if they
Sony
get
could
if shit
come
get any tighter over at that company, they could be in the same. What wasn't they just in the same situation 2 years ago where they was gonna sell off WB games?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, bro.
And the funny thing
Sony
is,
can afford them, bro. We
Hey.
can't act like Sony can't afford Square and WB at the same time if they want it. They could.
Hold on, Jay. Sony and Microsoft was gunning for that studio when they were trying to sell.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
both of them were going for that studio. So it's not that Sony can't get it. Sony just doesn't want to do it. You see what I'm saying? Sony can get any of these fucking publishers that we're asking for. They just don't want to do it.
I think they're in the Xbox 360 situation. At the end of the Xbox 360 generation, the 360 was only surviving because of multiplats. And I think that Jim Ryan is comfortable knowing that games are always going to be on his platform and that they don't have to lock things down. And I think he's just too comfortable.
Well,
Yeah, he's way too comfortable.
he fucking around.
I know True Woody been saying this for a while, and I agree with you and True Woody. Like, he can't get too comfortable and think the games are always going to be on his platform, because if Microsoft buys up that studio or that publisher, bye-bye.
Right now, Microsoft is pressuring them to put all the Game Pass on their system. And honestly, when it comes down to it, by the end of the day, they may have no choice, because Microsoft is going to take everything away from them.
Yep. And not just Microsoft. You got Koch Media. You got Embracer. You got
Everyone's
Tencent.
trying to take shit away from Sony, and Sony just sitting back doing nothing.
I mean, if Lorenzo, if WB sells off their studios, Sony better be first in line. It's not because the studios owe them. It's just that Sony needs to make sure they're not late to these type of appointments.
Listen, it's not even. That's not even it, though, Jay. That's not even it. They bought something from them before. They bought what was that freaking thing they bought from them? They bought what the fuck? No, they bought Crunchyroll from them. God damn.
Yeah, Crunchyroll. Yep.
Yeah, they bought Crunchyroll from them. That deal went by so freaking smoothly. They should be first in line to get this deal whenever they're trying to sell again. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
They should be right up there. They should be like, yo, we know you. I know we had a deal before. You know, I sold you this shit. They went by so smoothly. We're trying to sell freaking WB games. Like, what are you on right now? You see what I'm saying?
Bro, the crazy thing is, it was only 10 billion.
Yes, and it went by so smoothly though. You see what I'm saying? Like,
But bro, Discovery though, I see somebody say just Disney on Discovery. No, AT&T still runs that spinoff. It's still part of them, even though they're their own company. AT&T is the majority shareholder. So, if Sony wanted to buy Warner Brothers Discovery, they could right now. We will have to be Sony Europe, and that shit would be probably most
The
43
PC
billion.
fans are just fucking clowns at this point.
There you go. Imagine owning HBO.
What the
That's fucking
fuck?
Sony.
They got Stan Lee in this bitch.
bro.
Oh god, that's a legendary mod right there. That's a dope ass mod. I ain't gonna lie about that one. That's pretty cool. I heard what you said though, Spartan. I heard what you said. It's a little confusing because Discovery was on Disney Plus.
Energy for his age, man.
What'd you say?
It's a little confusing to some people because Discovery was a part of Disney Plus in the beginning.
It was.
It's not now,
But
right?
no.
No. Yeah, you're right.
But you know what's crazy though? You see,
My old man kicking ass.
yo,
Yeah,
you know what?
yeah, for real.
Sony, if they was to buy WB, will own everything across a lot of things, even Cartoon Network shit, Scooby Doo and shit, the
That's
Flintstones,
exactly. That's a
Game of
freaking huge.
Thrones, So you will own shit on a subscription service. You're gonna get a lot of shit, bro. Like WB own a lot of shit.
Sony would own. Sony will own. As you said, Sony will own a subscription service which they can put their shit on. They wouldn't need Netflix. You see what I'm saying?
But it makes sense because Netflix got to pay them for that. So actually, that would still be a good idea.
Yeah,
But like, you know that shit Fandango, right?
yeah.
You do know WB owns 25% of that, right? NBC owns the rest, but Sony and NBC been work together because that's fucking Disney. So like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of shit you could like if Sony Europe was to buy WB very very soon, it would have to be Europe. By the way,
And then what's crazy is
Yes.
Sony could pull a lot of fucking triggers and just really fuck Xbox up. Why? Because guess who produces the Boys TV show?
fucking Warner Brothers.
Sony.
Wait up. What the fuck? They put Wolverine in. They put Wolverine in that shit, bro. What the hell?
Bro, what the?
I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, yo, I'm telling y'all niggas, bro. They niggas got money out their ass to buy niggas. It ain't shitting on their ass.
Niggas put Wolverine in this fucking game.
I want to know what
Wolverine and Spider-Man, that's dope.
Hey, bro, that's why I said that PC fans don't really need nothing else. They only need a few games, and then they set. The Spider-Man is one of them games where they can just mod people in and have any experience they want. That's why they like Grand Theft Auto so much. It's an open world game, and you just mod anybody in that shit, and you have a different experience. So they good.
Wait a minute.
What?
I forgot about another company.
They really did put Wolverine in that bitch.
Paramount.
What about them?
Them niggas own CBS, Showtime, all those networks and shit. Paramount own all of the fucking Nickelodeon shit. Paramount Plus. You have a lot of revenue areas where you could, bro. I don't get it. Maybe I
don't get Wolverine in this fucking game. I don't get
why
that
not?
either.
You know why?
You know he's fucking Wolverine, bro.
Yo, look at the claws though. Like I'm weak. Well, the claws got physics, bro. What?
The power of the cloud, right there, bro. That's the power of the cloud. Goodness.
Yo, fucking dead. The fucking claws have physics. I'm dead.
Hey. They set. They don't even need Wolverine day one. They set. They just gotta keep modding the Spider-Man. And
you know what? I have an idea.
They fucking good. What's up?
I'm gonna need Techland to be picked up by Tencent.
How many what?
Techland. The
what about
bonus company? They should be picked up by Tencent for Dying Light. Because games.
Yeah.
That happened.
Let's talk about a couple of these topics because we can get out of here early. So we're gonna run through some of these. You guys see the Gotham Knights, right? I just want to talk about that. When it comes to the Gotham Knights and the comic book, there is a Gotham Knights comic book. It's called Batman Gotham Knights. Catwoman's in there, Batman's in there, Bane's in there, Riddler, Green Arrow's in there, Superman appears. Like the Gotham Knights comic book, it was a comic book with Batman in there, and he had a lot of guest appearances. We're not hearing anything from the developer that there are going to be any special appearances in this game. They're not even teasing any of that.
But Jay, that might just be DLC. That might be like
that's awesome. But I think that
chapters down the line. Who knows?
I agree. That's amazing, but it makes your game empty when you first step into it. You see what I'm saying? If this is later on content, you know, some gamers run through games. We were just talking about that, right?
True.
The games could be empty to them. You don't want to keep having people say your game is empty because they ran through it and you don't have enough enemies, enough villains, you know. So we have Huntress that was also a part of the Bat family. We have a different type of Batgirl, which I think they can just wrap that up with an outfit. They have the Damian Wayne Robin, which I do think I've seen a Damian Wayne Robin outfit for Robin. We have Alfred, which is going to be there. Batwoman is a completely different character. They could wrap it up with an outfit for Batgirl. They could. Also, this one's a unique character as well. This is Batwing. His colors are black and yellow. That's a completely different character. And Batman himself. I would like for this game to allow me to play as Batman in the very beginning, up until his death. But I highly doubt that. I think we're going to, this game's starting out and he's already dead. Kind of like the Christmas Carol. That motherfucker is already dead to begin with. So, I don't know, man. I hope they do really good with the story because that's what's going to save this game, in my personal opinion. Yes, we all love open world. Yay, we love city-based open world. Come on. You could create a city-based open world story-driven game and it can still be dog shit. So we can only hope for the best. I hope that the studio continues to be honest as they possibly can. But I'm happy. We got all these amazing games coming to PlayStation Plus on the 18th. So that's going to be great. I am hoping that they really get started with the Batman, the God of War promotion. I know that we have a limited edition God of War console bundle as well as a Call of Duty console bundle.
That ain't happening.
I want to see more gameplay. And I know, Truity, you keep saying it's not happening. I know it looks like we are not going to get that information, but it does seem like we need to. Me and you are not the only people that think the same way anymore. We've seen other PlayStation gamers that are pretty much fed up with their PC focus, and now they want PlayStation to do the showcase. Now they want PlayStation to talk about God of War.
People are saying they don't want to do that because of this Activision deal that's going on.
What?
Because they want to seem like they want to seem weak with our Call of Duty, so they're not releasing anything. They're not doing anything because if they do any showcase, it will show their hand. That's why Microsoft isn't well, then again they did their shit, but they claim that's why they ain't putting anything good in Game Pass. But then again, they haven't put anything good in Game Pass for 15 years, so it doesn't really matter to that extent. So,
well, look, the game is 23 hours, 23 days away.
Wait,
so
what do you say, Spartan? What do you say, Spartan? Hold on, Jay.
Not just Microsoft, Sony got to do that shit too. Because Microsoft to the CMA said, even back then, like Jay said about the 360 era, they've always survived off their first party. Their strong deals, what they already have now. Sony got to present themselves like that as well, because if they come out and put shit in Plus that is bangers, that increases their subscription service, it helps Microsoft.
True.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, what they doing on October 18th is gonna do just that. That's a big load of games, man.
You don't know why? Because if Sony come up with bangers on their subscription services and it's raised, Microsoft could just be like, look, they got games. It's not even Call of Duty, and their service is going up. That's right there. That will prove their point.
Yeah, but this month of what they just did, come on, man. That's come on. To what Microsoft gave them their people for this month. That's
That's and the thing, this works because they have backwards compatibility.
Yes, Agosta, on October 18th, the PlayStation Plus library will be updated with the new line of games. We're going to be getting a lot. I think we're getting like 30 games. I think we're getting about 30 games.
And at the end of the day, bro, I look at premium as if like, why do I have it?
Yeah, I agree, man. I want more PS1, 2, and PSP titles like they promised, but again, I'm just a gamer at this point in time. I don't work for the company, so they taking their own L's. I don't take no L's. They taking their own L's.
None of us do. At the end of the day,
I'm not taking no L's for them. They the ones that said if you get premium, you got PlayStation 1, 2, and PSP titles. But like I told True Woody, next year I'm gonna just be on PlayStation Extra. Because if they can't get that shit together by Christmas, we gotta have some problems. They literally got 2 more fucking months to get this shit situated.
Yep.
Exactly. Well,
And they have 2 more months until they have a showcase.
I
also,
think my subscription goes to halfway through next year, so they got
mine too. Mine's gonna be in July.
Yeah, mine too. So around March for me. So they got until freaking April to get this shit sorted. Yes, I'm dropping my tier down to extra.
Yeah.
Why not?
Because I don't see the point. It's not benefiting me.
You know, it's really hard for these developers, man. You know, they make these crazy promises. I don't know why they like doing this shit, and then they can't even live up to their own promises. How about you don't fucking do that?
Okay, Jay. Forget the PS1 and 2 and all that shit, right? What about the trials that Sony said they were supposed to be giving us?
We don't have it. They lied. We don't have it. Their focus is on PC. We're not getting gaming trials.
Bro. We're
not getting what they promised. They lied. I know this might sound really weird coming from JTech TV to tell you that PlayStation lied to you, but they lied to us about a lot of things. They lied to us about a lot of things. Their focus is on PC. We're not getting gaming trials. Their focus is on PC. We're not getting PlayStation 1, 2, and PSP titles on PlayStation Plus Premium like they promised. Do y'all understand that their focus on PC does not benefit us in the slightest?
No, it does not.
And people that keep saying it, you need to stop. It's not true. I debated my 3rd PC fan in the last 2 weeks, and we all can confirm that they cannot debate me on the benefits of games going to PC and how it immediately benefits the PlayStation community, which paid for the games to go to PC in the first place. If we didn't buy God of War 2018 the way we did, we wouldn't have gotten a sequel. They wouldn't have gotten a PC port. You know? We paid for that shit. We did our part.
Are you serious, my guy?
Harry, let me see. Motion over $20 more per year. Okay, True, you can ignore him. Don't fall for the trap. Don't fall for the trap. Do not fall for the trap. Don't worry about it.
How you debate now, my nigga?
No one.
Who the fuck is that? Is that who I think it is?
Hey, what's up? Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Hey, you see me, I can come and visit.
Hey, bro. I'm mad as shit. You didn't send me no text, and I fell asleep, man. I wanted to be a part of that shit.
Yo. Hey.
Nah, bro. I fell asleep. I be waking up at 6 a.m. That's why I'm not, you know. So now I sleep earlier now.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you in a Twitter group because that's where we be communicating when we go do some shit.
Working, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm not happy about this Gotham Knights, man. My chat, you know, they fundraised me to get the game so, you know, I could do my review and show it off. But you know me, I wasn't feeling it. I didn't know what it was, Thrash, but I knew something wasn't right about this.
It's a PS3 game to me, dog. It feel like it moves like a PS3 game. Like,
yeah, but see, that's the thing. And all of that unravels because you said you cut off the last gen version so you could focus on this one. You gave us a next gen price point, and now a week. This reminds me of what happened with Death Stranding, where we was asking them about the PC port, and Kojima had told us a week before the game came out. And for some people, they was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna cancel my pre-order. Fuck it, I'm gonna still buy the game. But when it comes to this specific situation, you went out of your way to lie because you paid all these content creators, all these influencers, you flew them out. This is a statement I heard from them. Thank you for flying me out. Man, I'm so happy that you flew me out. I keep hearing this. You flew me out.
Oh, spent all that money on them.
Exactly.
Hold on. Who let this thrashing nigga up in here though? Who let him in here, man? Hey, what up, Thrash?
What's up, man? I ain't know.
Yeah, but it's like, okay, you got the money to fly these niggas out, but you don't got enough money to put 60 frames in your game?
Who, WB?
Bro,
people out?
that's what I'm gonna put you on a lot of their videos. In the beginning of the video, they're gonna say, "Thank you, WB Montreal, for flying me out."
Wow.
I heard that statement so many times, bro.
All that money, and they can't put 60 frames in the game.
Hey, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of
Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Oh,
CD Projekt.
don't say that, dog. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, it is the same shit, though.
Unless the game is as fucked up on launch as Cyberpunk, I will agree.
Now, one thing I will say to both of y'all, Thrash, it seems like a good amount of them were playing the game on PC. I did find like one content creator that did his either with a PlayStation 5 controller or maybe on a PlayStation 5. But it does seem like, you know, people were over top of them watching them play the game, so they didn't go to certain areas.
Hey, Skillep said he was playing in the clouds. They brought him over to play on the cloud. He was streaming the game.
But yo, you know, it'll be in their best interest to put the game on PC when it's come to marketing anyways, because it showed the game off in its best light, you know?
Yeah, but what we have these next gen consoles for then?
Hey man, that's
we got developers who were making games for last gen and want to get next gen money. And it's okay for them to charge $70 for a next gen game. So why not take this last gen game? Don't that gen, but then cancel last gen, so we can get $70. We can get $10 more for ourselves. That's what it looks like to me, because there's no reason for this game to be 30 frames per second. I expect 30 frames per second on games that look like fucking Horizon Forbidden West. I'm surprised that shit is fucking.
That's 60 though.
It's insane to see that at 60, and you see a game that looks like this. I mean, no disrespect to the developers, but that shit look trash in comparison. Like, I'm looking at it like, why isn't it 60 frames per second?
And apparently the game is empty too. So if the game is empty and it's 30 frames and all that shit.
Yeah, one of the content creators had let it slip in the beginning of his video. To see, this is the thing. They captured the footage at the studio, right? But then when they came back home, that's when they edited the video. So the developer really doesn't have any say on how you talk about the game. But you were flown out to get exclusive content. So one of them let it slip that it was pretty empty. So
why did Spawn God block Jenna Hayes?
I don't know. I'm not looking at the chat.
I didn't look at the chat either, but she's been here for a minute, so I don't know why he blocked. I don't know what she said.
Jenna Hayes ain't a regular. Probably one of them PC dudes. Listen to this. He say J-Tech kind of sounds like Bill Cosby a little bit. Really? I can understand why Spartan blocked him, Truity.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that comment.
I see it.
Because you go personal and shit like that, and you start
with one of those burner accounts. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Oh, geez. I probably never.
Jenna Hayes is not a regular, and they got a random profile picture. Come on, bro. You know how that shit is.
The topic is gaming, bro. Honestly.
Hey, bro. Like I said, people obsessed with me. They fly that rainbow flag, and they obsessed with me, man. It is what it is.
Where Thrash went?
I don't know.
Okay.
He might have ducked out.
Exactly, Seattle. Jenna Hayes has been here many times.
Again, bro, let me explain this to you, Truity. You're not understanding. We had a dude in our Discord that was stuck in the purgatory for 4 weeks, and he finally showed his true colors with a lengthy rant. They will show their true colors when they want, but I'm always skeptical. You're not on that level, but you will get there. You're like, hey, something ain't right there. Dadley Pierre, I do need to talk to you real quick. I'm gonna need you to set a profile picture so we never confuse you. Now we already know you're a mod, but if you need a profile picture, you can get in contact with me. I make them for free.
Well, if it's a mod, no one can.
I know, but I love everybody to have a profile picture. It doesn't matter what you switch it to. It's just we want to know that the difference, even though you're a mod. So just, you know, find a way to get any profile picture, anything whatsoever. It doesn't matter what it is. Video game. It could be you. It could be it could be anything. A dog, a cat, a bird, a foot. It doesn't really matter.
A bird. Oh shit.
It could be cat food, dog food, Scooby snacks. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, long story again. Shout out to King Thrash for dropping by. But yeah, bro, like gamers that have been gaming for a long time, we really know when a game ain't like that, and when a developer has to have content creators push that game upon the community, you should always look at that shit weird. Okay, example. Why didn't they get Persona and Jabari to come to the studio? Why didn't they get me to come to? Why didn't they get Thrash? Why didn't they get anybody else from our section?
I don't break the game down too much.
Oh, okay. There you go. There you go. There you go. They picking people. They picking people that don't have a fucking soul. And no. Hear me out. When I say they don't have a soul, that means that they don't really care if they can lie to you or tell you the truth. They about that money. They're about those opportunities. And they don't have an angel or a devil on one of their shoulders telling them to be good or be bad. They're chasing the money. And if a developer is going to fly you out with a money-making opportunity, then you're going to lie. That's why I can't trust them. You taking the money, you can't be telling me the truth. People that tell the truth ain't getting a lot of views on YouTube. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect to them. I know everybody has a soul, but when I'm talking about a soul of being honest versus a soul of deceiving people, hey man, money first. To a lot of people, money first. Fuck being honest. Fuck telling you the truth. Money first. And they contacted and contracted with a lot of content creators and influencers that put money first. There's nothing wrong with putting money first, but again, a lot of people look up to these content creators. A lot of people look up to these influencers, and they expected them to tell us the truth when it came to Gotham Knights, and they didn't. And they still didn't when we had the gaming community had to pressure the game developer to tell us the truth. None of the content creators were there. None of the influencers were there saying, oh, wow, that's bad. The WB Montreal lied. No, they faded away in the background. I know this because they never fucking made new videos. Like we said yesterday, most of their videos are 10 days old. One of the oldest videos I found early this morning was 11 days old. That's when they flew them out. They're not making no new content because they're not getting paid to make new content. So we are 5 minutes overtime, which kind of fucking sucks. But we'll extend this by 25 minutes because we're going to get into the best part. Metacritic score predictions. It's going to be tricky. If the industry wants this game to be a Game of the Year contender, this game will sit at an 80-something. If the industry doesn't give a fuck, this game will get shitted on. It's really confusing because it could go either way. What do we expect? I'm going to be safe. I'm going to say an 80. I'm not confident. Like I say, it could go either way. But I'm going to put an 80.
79.
For what game?
Gotham Knights.
82.
74.
82.
82.
79.
79 from True Witty. Y'all can put the scores in the chat so we can have them counted. Somebody will take, and then I think I'm gonna take a profile picture once we get 10. Yeah, let me get ready to take one. So whoever's right gets a special award or something. And whoever's wrong gets an L.
Hey, me and Virgil got 79.
Everybody put your scores down. Hurry up. I'm about to take a screenshot. So whoever is left, you know, try to hurry up. I'm going to take a screenshot real quick. We got Seattle Chef says 81. Agosta, he says 65. Dadley Pierre says 81. We have True Woody with a 79. Cooper Clips with a 75.
Dadley Pierre is 89. 79, Jay.
Dadley Pierre. Oh, that is a 79. And you are 79 too.
Mm-hmm.
And Verge Brizzle. Okay.
And Verge, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to take this screenshot. Cool. There we go.
Fredman with again, bro. Goddamn. Stop supporting
support PS5,
PS5
both
bro.
$70 and PlayStation Plus Premium. Shit stick to extra. Yeah, he's just saying random shit.
Bro, what the
not even gonna get drawn into that.
Fredman's crazy, bro.
Not even gonna get drawn into that.
You remember that Eminem song like saying that always bouncing off the walls and shit?
Yep.
That's Fredman, bro.
Bouncing off his own eyebrows. Not getting sucked into that shit. Nope. Nova Red, he says 65. Lorenzo says 77. Mass Produce says 67. Oh, 76, sorry. Cooper Clip said 83.
Damn, 60s? Damn, y'all gone that low?
I mean, we gotta be honest. I think that these reviews could go either way. Either people are gonna be honest, or people are just gonna try to cover it up. So
it definitely can go either way. But
yeah,
I think I know what the main proponent of a good score is gonna turn out to be. The main factor is gonna be the story. They're gonna praise the story to high hill.
But what if they drag their feet towards the end of the story? Then they gotta shit on this game, no matter how big the budget is.
I don't think it'll get
if it's, and what I mean, if the game is repetitive in nature and it drags its feet to the conclusion of the story, then people that review it are gonna be pretty upset.
Well, see, one thing I hate about gaming, right? People would say this shit. When people say games, or it might be too repetitive, all games are repetitive. It just depends on if you like the repetition of that loop, right? That's all it is. But I just want to throw that tidbit in there.
Ghosta says 60 or 55. I agree with what you're saying, Ghost. I mean, Games Fraternity. I play a lot of repetitive games, but they have qualities about them that allow me to keep playing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It all depends on your taste. Yep.
Exactly. It depends on your taste. It depends on the story. It depends on how they implement the repetition. You know, some repetition is just dreadful and you just can't bring yourself to complete the game. Other, you can do that shit all day long. You know me. I grind on low level enemies to get powerful all the time. I could care less about repetition, you know, but you gotta have good combat. You have to have a good story. You have to have a good skill tree. Yep. You know, these are things that I want to see. I want to be able to make true progress, not just upgrading my level, but upgrading other elements. And Asterigos has done a really good job. That skill tree actually changes your moves and
I
makes
hate
you
that
stronger.
freaking bird in that Bazar freaking
I just
area,
killed that motherfucker. Before we started the live stream, I killed him.
Is he a secret boss or something?
What bird?
That big ass bird that shoots freaking.
That's the boss.
His wings down on. Huh?
That's the boss of that level.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You have to make it to the palace, get through the palace, and then inside the palace, there's an elevator that brings you up to a coliseum, and then that's the boss.
Oh.
But you playing the game on normal, so that motherfucker will whoop your ass.
He killed me. He's killed me freaking twice when I was just trying to get past.
Oh, yeah. He's done that to me, too. I'm playing the game on easy now, so I can get the rest of these trophies, but yeah, I played the first time I played the game, I played it on normal, and that motherfucker whooped my ass, too. Just exactly what you just said. When I was trying to get around, he had shoot me with his feathers and killed me multiple times. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. I don't know who's playing the game on hard, but You're a trooper because you definitely gonna get the Dark Souls experience on that shit. Yeah,
Bro,
definitely.
that nigga shot me. I'm like, I see my health drop like halfway. I'm like, what the fuck going on, bro? He had to step back a bit. I was like, fuck, I'm scared to go over there, bro. Again. Oh shit. That nigga did not. And I'm stuck. I don't even know where to fucking go, bro.
Jeff B Gaming says that the game's gonna be a 76.
76, huh?
I'm gonna make sure we have a timestamp for the Metacritic scores right here, so that we can all come back to this video. And this is also what I want to say. It's a little suspicious that we don't have an embargo date for the reviews.
That too. Hey, you know what though? Knowing that, I'm gonna say this, Jay. Knowing that they lied, I don't believe that they said that there will be no microtransactions.
There's gonna be microtransactions. That's what they have in the co-op, the 4-player co-op mode that they're introducing at this year. Okay, Afro says the game is a day none for me. He says that game is gonna get low 70s. I hope that the journalists are honest this time. I hope they don't take the check and give a great score. I hope they're just honest. Because this is the thing. When we get the game, we're gonna know the truth, and that hurts their credibility in the end. That's why we don't fuck with journalists, and we would rather look at a content creator or a gamer play the game to get the knowledge that we need to buy the game rather than listening to a journalist, because we know that they're paid for their reviews on multiple occasions, which we do not like anymore. Cyberpunk, we don't like shit.
I've seen the skill tree build though. It looks good, but it's like
you have a good skill tree and still have a bad game.
True.
You know, I'm gonna see how this shit is on Friday. Best believe, bro. I'm gonna see how this shit is on Friday.
What, that Gotham Knights?
Yeah.
My wife called and shit, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got the game. I think I installed it on my birthday. I think it's the 18th. Hold on, let me go check.
Afro, the game isn't woke.
Oh shit, Jay, your birthday tomorrow, right?
The 18th, Tuesday. My birthday is the day that we get PlayStation Plus games. Oh no, never mind. We get to install it on the 19th. It's a Wednesday. The game comes out on that Friday, so I wanted to see something.
Everybody got to get that man 85 L's that day. Let's get it popping.
No, actually, I'm giving you guys L's because you funded the game.
Hey, that's a secret.
And
bro.
y'all wanted me to play the game because y'all was skeptical. Hey, it's funny because Frostbite, I think Frostbite is getting the game, but he donated $40. And I'm like, y'all could have just brought the game yourself.
He not just donated $40, Jay. He also paid for your
tax.
He paid
for the tax. Yeah, he paid for the tax too. I wanted to know though, like, do we have do we know what the size of the game? Anybody?
I have no idea.
They are really, really secretive about this game that's coming out.
I could assume about 60 gigs. I don't fucking know. They
secretive as fuck. Look, man. When you secretive like this, it's a Cyberpunk situation.
Oof.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. It is what it is. It's like you hid shit from us, and we had to find out at the last minute. So, again, man.
That's like the worst non-compliment you can give.
I mean, again, it's no disrespect because Cyberpunk is fixing their shit. WB could introduce an anime about Gotham Knights and fix their game after 2 years, and it'll be a Cyberpunk situation. It just is dog shit at day one.
Afro said leave Cyberpunk out of this.
Oh, God, fuck. It's not a disrespect. All we saying is the game is going to not be good day one, and they will make it better later, maybe.
Yo, dude, Jay, aren't you scared that shit going to be, like, glitchy as hell, though?
I'm very afraid. But, again, I'm doing my part in the gaming community to let you guys see. Y'all don't have to watch
Yeah.
some clipped together commercial review from some fucking journalist that's taking money from these guys. Y'all actually see a gamer play the game. If that shit cuts my PS5 off, y'all gonna see it.
You saying you're doing a video review, right?
The week after. This week coming up, I'm just streaming it for 4 hours straight.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll be streaming from 10 to 1.
I'll be at work. I won't be able to see like bits and pieces. So
Okay, well,
When's
it'll
it-
be
when's it
up.
come out?
You'll be able to watch it. I don't think I'm going to be available to Saturday, though. I'm going to see Black Adam. My mom wants to see that, too. Think she wants to see it because of Rockers in there.
Oh yeah, that's the day one.
yeah, no.
I was going to see that shit by
shoot.
myself, but then I told her about it, and she wanted to see it.
I can see why she wants to see it.
But we definitely seeing the whole family seeing Black Panther. We all going to see that, too.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a legendary.
Yeah, that's a day one. That's a day one. Developers need to learn a lesson. Don't do this, man. This does not. What's up?
You heard what happened with the Silent Hill shit?
No, we got a red alert by Frostbite though. What's going on?
This says Konami review the future of Silent Hill.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Konami, what?
Konami gonna announce the future of Silent Hill.
They announced the future Silent
They're about to on October 19th.
Oh shit.
Fuck. Is this the moment everybody was waiting for?
What?
Oh.
Them selling the shit off to Sony?
Well, I mean, just hearing anything. Like,
about a band.
this game has been talked about. Like, everybody loved the originals, even though I was there, and I don't think a lot of people was like on Silent Hill like that. The way they made it sound is like, man, this shit was like selling boatloads of. Nah, bro. Nah, they capping, bro.
Hey, what was I saying?
PT.
What we talking about the other day about Konami?
Well, you say, hold on. What do you say, Thrash?
I said it's because of PT. That's why people all of a sudden hype for it.
Yeah, because the PS5 got jailbroken and shit.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we did want a new Silent Hill after PT, but then I don't trust Konami. I don't trust them, and they might say some wild ass shit.
Bro,
they might piss more people off on Wednesday.
Hardly anyone trusts Konami right now, bro. Trust me. Hardly anyone trusts them. Even with the Suikoden remasters, they don't trust them niggas on that shit.
I mean, if Spartan's right, I wouldn't mind them selling it off to Sony, and while you at it, sell off everything, or just have Sony buy you. You know.
Yo, what if that's the announcement, bro? Like they're selling that IP off to Sony or some shit. Wouldn't that be like crazy?
I don't think it would be that. You want to know why? Because Sony, it would look bad on Sony when it comes to this acquisition thing.
Why?
When it comes to
that's not an acquisition.
What you mean? What you mean, True Woody?
That's not an acquisition. It wouldn't look bad on Sony for a game that wouldn't come out otherwise.
But with them purchasing these IPs, it would look bad for them doing that when they're making their point with Microsoft acquiring the publisher of Activision.
Buying a developer, buying an IP, and buying a publisher are three insanely different things, though. Buying a publisher is somebody who owns a grip of developers who owns all of those IPs. Buying a developer is buying a developer, and if that developer owns those IPs, and you get those IP, you own those IPs as well. You're not even buying like people. You're not even like buying a studio. You're literally just buying the IP. Similar to Spider-Man, but not all the way similar because it's licensed. But that's basically.
I hope it's not. It wouldn't be a conflicting thing. But I want to see how this still goes through.
It couldn't be. Nah, I mean anybody, even if Microsoft were to buy Silent Hill, it'd be a good thing because otherwise we wouldn't be getting a Silent Hill unless Konami is getting back into development.
I highly doubt that because from what we've been hearing, True Woody, if you don't mind, let me say my piece real quick. What we've been hearing from Konami is they're leasing out their IPs. However, when they confirmed that was like maybe a year and a half ago. We haven't really heard shit. This will be the first time we hear something after that original announcement. So I think that this is going to be, okay, yes, the future of Silent Hill with this person. This is going to be the Kojima couch situation where Andrew House has Kojima on the couch and they shake hands. Like, I think that we could see who they're partnering up with. And it could be the Dark Picture people.
Hey, yo, hold on. I just remembered something. Kojima was teasing some shit that he working on, and he had a female in the marketing. Some woman, some actress.
I'm hearing it's a prequel to Death Stranding. That's what I'm hearing. It's a prequel to Death Stranding.
I wonder if it had anything to do with this, though.
No, but I mean, if it did, that they will publicly patch things up.
Well, I think look, I look at it, I say it like this. All right. We had several hints that Silent Hill was being worked on. One of the biggest hints that we got that Kojima is working on it with Del Toro is at the Game Awards when Del Toro, for no reason, mentions Silent Hill.
I remember that, yeah.
And that to me stood out more than anything. And then I also heard, because like I said, my homie, he works in LAX, and a lot of developers travel through LAX, and he knows a lot of developers. One of these developers, 2 years ago, when the rumors came out that Sony was buying Silent Hill, Castlevania, and
Metal Gear.
and what's the Metal Gear, his developer homie, who has never stirred him wrong on the information that he's given him, he said, "Oh, it's already done." He said that Sony already did this deal years ago. It's already not when he said it was years ago, but he didn't say years ago. He just said that deal is already done. Sony already has Metal Gear, Silent Hill, and Castlevania. They already own it. That's what he told him. So
shit, I gotta see that to believe it.
For 3 years ago, yeah, he said that shit. He said all three of them, they already own them.
Castlevania too?
Castlevania as well. Castlevania, Metal Gear.
Bro, what if you got Sony Santa Monica bringing back Castlevania Lord of Shadows, bro?
That's actually the perfect person to do it. That's the perfect studio.
Hey, bro. I mean, but let's be honest. If we look at the studios Sony has, they can fully do all the IPs. They got the talent.
Absolutely.
Oh, they got the talent to do it.
Yeah, they got the talent to do every single thing. I think they got to have to contract with somebody for Silent Hill. If they would have picked up the people that did Dark Pictures and Until Dawn, that would have been nice for them to have that studio for Silent Hill, or but I don't know if they have a scary studio. Do they have one? Anybody know?
What?
Sony?
Like Sony. Does Sony have one of them spooky studios?
Nah, not that I know of.
Yeah. They should have locked down them Until Dawn dudes. They should have locked them down.
Locked them down, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Japan studio, the team of Sobi could do that shit because they worked on a lot of that shit too.
I mean, it depends on how many of them are still there left. Like how many.
You can have Kojima work on them.
Shit! I forgot about that.
They could have.
They can partner with Kojima.
I want to know, like, behind the scenes. I'm not sure if we get any answers, but what's up with the Kojima thing? Like, I thought that Kojima and PlayStation were close, but then I thought they worked. I see working with Xbox. Then he took pictures with the CEOs or whatever of Sony the other day. Two of them, the vice president of SIE.
If you look at the comparison, though, you can see the relationship between the two, bro. Hey, when he took the pictures with Microsoft,
oh yeah, he did not like that.
He was like, "What the fuck am I doing here, bro?"
Yeah.
Like,
well, you got to think about it. He has a company to run. He's not owned by Sony. He's a freelance. He's the independent developer, is what he is. He's an indie developer. So, and he's a superstar in the gaming world. So everybody want to take a picture with this man. But he's not owned by Sony. He's not owned by Microsoft. If Microsoft offer you $10 billion to fucking make a cloud game at any time you want to make it, are you taking that money? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a business to
Hold
run.
on, Thrash. Hey, bro, ain't you the dude that did that video? I was working out, motherfucker. You the one that did that fucking cloud video. You did a video talking about Xbox fucked themselves over talking about the cloud. They was messing with the Azure, right? Yeah, I watched that whole video. Okay. It's hard for me to, like, do a lot of stuff, man. It's not enough time in the day. So I finally got around to watch that video. Hey, bro, if they focusing on the cloud, ain't that evidence, though?
Oh, yeah. Kojima,
the cloud contract with Kojima. That's evidence that you are trying to focus and push the cloud.
Yeah,
but they went ahead and said that they're not using the cloud for the they're not using the cloud in the argument with freaking
That's some bullshit.
with the Activision deal.
That's bullshit.
They want to get that deal through so they can push the cloud as big as they can by putting Call of Duty on the cloud. I don't think it's going to come to Game Pass. I know it's going to come to the cloud.
No, it's going to
I'm
Game
gonna tell
Pass.
you right now. I believe in tandem with the deal closing, they're gonna show off that digital only. Well, that little dongle. You know, the one that we saw behind Phil Spencer. I think like there is no way that he just had that out there.
Like there's purpose.
100%
on purpose, for sure. He knew that people were going to look at it. It's like they looked at the Kojima thing. It's like they looked at the
and it did pan out. It did end up being a deal. So again, in response to all the crazy Xbox fans out there, you know, you weren't right because you knew shit, but you were right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
They don't know shit, but they was right about that.
Yeah.
They were right.
Yeah, they were right about that.
The Jez Corden or something, whatever his name is.
We'll give them some dead flowers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give them some dead flowers. Yeah,
dead
dirty flowers. Dog fucking chewed on them and shit. We give some, chewed up flowers.
Dead flowers. God damn.
Xbox fans don't care about Xbox. They care about PlayStation fans' reactions to what they say. That's it.
That's a fact.
If you haven't noticed, dog, they don't give two shits about Xbox. Don't give a fuck about Xbox Game Pass. Name me a game that after it came to Game Pass where these niggas talking about. I mean, every time a game comes to Game Pass, they only talk about it coming to Game Pass. But once it comes, they don't show no gameplay, and they're not talking about it afterwards because it was all about the hype and the talk shit. Like, hey, this is what we got, because they want us to be jealous about what they're jealous about. What we get as PlayStation gamers. You know, we get all the third-party games they're talking about. We got a service that has way better, higher-rated games with more games on the service that we don't give two shits about or even talk about that much. And we get the third-party. I mean, we get the first-party games that they do not get. Yep. And they want to, like right now, I got motherfuckers talking about Persona 5. I'm like, nigga, we played that shit since 2017. Nigga, Persona 5 been out the same year Game Pass came out, nigga.
Look, all I'm gonna say, man, we know back in the day, PS2, these niggas don't care about no turn-based games.
Nope.
They ain't playing that. They not playing scoring. I heard what you just said. They not playing scoring, bro. Like, they need to stop the cap for real. Like, there are tons of games that are not, like, horrible that they've had access to. We go to the, man, y'all know I love talking about Xbox history because it was such a tragedy. I was there. I witnessed the whole thing. Sunset Overdrive. You get a studio that worked on Resident Evil. Sorry, I said Resistance and Ratchet and Clank. You get a legendary studio, PlayStation studio, to work on a brand new IP. Y'all go on the internet, act like y'all act. Game comes out, don't buy it. Dies. Sony picks them up after working with them the 2 games, Ratchet and Clank 2016, and then Spider-Man. After Disney seeing how good Sunset Overdrive actually was, team up with them. Spider-Man's a hit. Sony buys them. Y'all on the internet crying. Insomniac, when you gonna make Sunset Overdrive 2? Too late. But why y'all want the sequel when y'all didn't support the original?
Mm-hmm.
It should never. I feel like they talk just to hear themselves talking, man.
They talk because for some reason they have this weird fixation with getting validation from us for some reason, bro.
Yo,
but they never gonna get it.
A lot of shit, bro. Capcom with Dead Rising, Enix with Shadow and Rise of the Tomb Raider. You fucked up. Your community didn't buy that shit, and you had the marketing rights, and even had one of the games exclusive for a year. The shit came to PlayStation a year later, and I sold you the Xbox and PC version 2-to-1 in just fucking 16 days.
I mean, look at Rise. Rise was a very interesting game.
Rise, Son of Rome.
Yeah, it was a really good game. Great looking game. Why didn't they support that?
Yep.
They're the reason why the Dead Rising series died. And I'm blaming them because they got the 3rd one exclusive. It's still over there. The 4th one came to PlayStation after a year or so. 1 and 2 came after a fucking generation. I think y'all remember that. So, you were responsible for the success of the game and y'all didn't buy it. And now it's gone. It's gone forever.
Microsoft rewarded them for not buying games by giving them a service.
Hey, yo, hold on. Let me ask you. Hey, yo, hold on. What year did Rise
Wait,
come out?
What'd you say, Spartan?
I said honestly, business wise, what are you supposed to do?
Listen, if they're not buying the product and the product's failing, what do you did nothing to do but shut down?
Yeah, like instead of closing it, they gave you, bro. But here's the thing: they not only gave you fucking Game Pass, bro. Them niggas gave you fucking TV like deals where you could have fucking all access and pay something for a month. You get the system, the game, the live, all of that shit. You get
Listen,
Samsung deals, bro. Like these niggas gave y'all not only the game for 2013 to 2017, but Game Pass going forward, and all of these deals for you to get into it cheap, and you would get everything that somebody paying full price would get, even more, and you didn't buy it. What else would you support? Me, honestly, I would have shut down that division. I don't give a fuck what Game Pass, Satya. I would have shut down the division.
it wasn't making any money.
Bro, I would have gave that shit away. I would have sold that shit to Sony. Honestly. Because think on, you think Sony wouldn't pay for that shit?
What, the
Bro,
Xbox division?
bro, nigga, imagine Microsoft was to approach Sony and be like, we will sell you this shit for $20 billion. You think Sony wouldn't buy that shit? You get fucking the Halo, Gears, $1 billion franchises. You get Minecraft because it's owned by them. But I think Microsoft would keep that, honestly. But imagine all of that shit. Sony would buy that shit. Probably not 20, but probably like 15 to 20. But it has to be that high. Sony would buy that shit. Microsoft should have just did that.
I honestly think what Microsoft wants to do at this point, they don't want to have the console anymore. They want to, but
It's just Sony.
the problem is that with that though, if they don't want the console, the dongle can't work because no one's gonna sit there and stream all those games.
Well,
think
I
Microsoft
mean,
wants
yeah,
console anymore.
I've been saying this for a while. I don't think you can really force the hardcore gamers to support the things that Microsoft truly wants them to support, even when it came to Game Pass. Like, again, most of the active Xbox gamers were very old at that point, and they had their kids, and their kids wanted to go to PlayStation. They wanted to go to Nintendo. A lot of kids have PCs now. So this whole thing of trying to get what they believe the remainder of the dedicated fans to move in this direction or move in it's not gonna work. You need new people, and guess what? New people don't want to be bothered with Xbox. If they did, Game Pass would have been popping off by now. 4 years, 5 years out there, and it's still under 20.
It's 5 years. It's 5 years old.
5 years, and there's 25 million subscribers. That's horrible. For what they're offering, it's horrible.
I think I have a feeling I know what they're trying to do though. They're trying to leave, yes, but I think what they're trying to do is buy up as many publishers as possible so they're more rounded. So when they leave, they don't have to do any more third party deals. They can just be a subscription making a bunch of games and be on all platforms.
That's exactly what they're trying to do, and Sony is as well. That's exactly what they're doing.
Well, heck, it's
Tell me, it'll make sense. You won't have to do R&D. You won't have to make a fucking console. You won't have to worry about developers doing versions of shit because technically now it's their choice. All you gotta do is provide the game.
Yeah, they want to get rid of the hardware because the hardware is never making them any money.
But I'm asking something. When you finish,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was on Sick Podcast last week, and he said this, and I know you're not going to disagree with it. Out of the two of them to throw third party first, between Sony and Microsoft, I would see Sony doing it first. Do y'all believe that?
Say that again. You went a little too fast. I didn't hear that.
You messed up a little bit.
I said that Sony, out of the two of Sony and Microsoft, who would go third party first? I think it would be Sony.
I think Microsoft's trying to fuck with you, man, because I hear fucked up again at the same point.
I can't hear you, man.
I said out of the two of them, Sony and Microsoft, I think Sony will go third party first.
What? Okay. Explain that. Explain.
I don't know about that one.
Sony will go third party first.
They have more of the value. They have more of the value. And something Microsoft said about and the CMA shit when they talked about Sony raising prices and not being afraid to use market share, they're putting shit on PC and don't think they lose market share in the console space, which is true because they technically aren't at all. And honestly, they have the confidence to do so. PlayStation is a bigger global name, so if all this shit was everywhere on streaming service, you think people won't get that shit? Hell yeah, they would do it. Xbox, not so much because they're weaker compared to PlayStation. But Nintendo will reign all of them if they did that. That's why. I can see it, bro. Like all of them
Well,
gonna
look,
throw.
all I'm gonna say, anything's possible. I'm not
All
gonna
of
say
them.
yes or no. Anything's
Yo,
possible.
yo,
You know what?
Like,
You know what?
I'm
You know
right
what?
there
You
with
know what's ironic though?
I'm
You know
right
what's
there with
funny
you
though?
on
If
that.
it's been
both
wild out
they-
here lately, so I do believe
Yeah,
anything
we in the
both
wild,
possible.
Sony and
wild west
Nintendo
now.
get rid of their box and go straight third party, Nintendo's gonna come out here with a more powerful console. That's what I believe is gonna end up happening. And so Nintendo's gonna be the only console out here. Because they don't want to compete against Microsoft and Sony when it comes to a huge freaking console. So they won't do that. But once Sony and Microsoft does leave and start doing third party, Nintendo's gonna come out here with a freaking very powerful console and start doing big games. Bigger
No, they
games.
won't. No, they won't.
Oh,
Unless
fuck.
when they leave, remember, third parties have that platform where they gotta shine. Where they gonna shine? So I can see what you're saying. But
But
other
yeah,
than that,
they're gonna make the game. They're gonna make their games on Nintendo's platform and PC. However, you gotta also look at it this way. You really think they're gonna they want to make their games weak? They're gonna do whatever they can. So Nintendo need a more powerful hardware, very powerful hardware.
they don't want to do that. And now, if Nintendo themselves and Microsoft themselves have both stated verbally in the media they cannot compete with Sony. If Sony goes third party, why do you think Nintendo would make a more powerful system? No, they won't. Everything would just be on PC. That's it.
So why wouldn't Nintendo make a more powerful PC? I mean console. Sorry, my bad.
Why would they?
So they can get third party games. More of the third party games they wasn't getting before.
If that was the case, they could do that now, and they will win.
Yeah,
They
but if
first
they,
party beat Sony.
if they did that now, they'll have to compete against Microsoft and Sony, and Microsoft's
That's the thing. They will win. Bro,
I'm confused. Wait up. Who's competing against Microsoft and Sony and winning?
he's saying that Nintendo, if Sony and Microsoft go third party, Nintendo will create a more powerful device. And I said, no, they won't, because they could do that now, and they would win. Because their first party beats everything out of the other two. Plus the third party, they will whoop their ass. Nintendo doesn't want to do that. They kind of lazy. They just want to do their own shit. They don't want that pressure. That's why Sony is telling y'all they don't want that pressure. Nintendo not going to do that at all. They're not going to do it. Because they would do it now, and they will win.
You know what someone said in the chat. And I actually have to agree with him. Nintendo fan base does not demand better hardware. So Nintendo may not. You right about that.
Do they need to? Think about it. They still get the games good. They still get games.
I guess not.
Why would they really need to?
I guess all third party would do is just make PC games then.
All right. For example, you see how they demanded better from Xbox. You got more powerful hardware. What happened? Nothing. So if they chose to claim,
yeah, but that's a Microsoft problem. The Microsoft is not doing anything. Sony's making games and they have a more powerful hardware. That's a Microsoft problem.
okay, well, I'm gonna use that example again. Since what you just said, the GameCube was more powerful than the PS2. Sony had the market share. PS2 had more games than the GameCube, and the GameCube was stronger, much stronger. The N64 was stronger than the PS1. The Wii was weaker than PS3, however, but Sony had more games there because third party. But yeah, it won't happen. Nintendo cannot do it. Straight up, you cannot compete with Sony. Because remember, they are a hardware company. How are you going to compete against a hardware company?
So why does Sony want to get rid of their hardware?
Because it costs a lot of fucking money.
Okay, so you telling me PlayStation will be the one that exits the race first?
That's what Sick is saying. Yeah.
Six says that, or Spartan saying that?
Both.
So everything I've been saying is true then.
Bro, that's what they want.
So they want to. So PlayStation just want to put their games on other people's platforms and wrap it up.
Yo, I told y'all 2 weeks ago that PlayStation Now showcase with the PS4. That was them telling you they want to leave before the gen started. They did their little cubicle, little cards, shows you the roadmap of going forward. They want to leave. All of them want to leave. Microsoft, Sony, all of them want to leave. The shit costs too much money to produce a console. Microsoft, the Xbox One X cost them $2 billion R&D. And they didn't sell no software to make that up. They lost $2 billion off of that. They want to leave. It is what it is. PC, you could buy one system and get all the game or service.
Okay, well, see, that's all I've been saying, True Witty. So it seems like I get a W on that. I said that when they put stuff on PC, when they put stuff on PC, is the beginning of the end. It is the beginning of the end. Because that let me know that they are not focused over here.
Hey, Steam Deck is looking more popular now.
Yo, when you have Sony execs like Show Yoshida tweet the Steam Deck and playing shit on there, that should tell you what you need to know.
Hey, man, they're trying to get a Steam Deck. That's all.
So if they go third party, I hope everybody understands they will not be creating the same level of content. So this is what the PC community wanted. When they get what they want, and this probably gonna happen by 2025. I want everybody to understand, y'all told me something different was going to happen. When this happens, if you feel some type of way, you take a L. As long as you're on this earth, as long as I know you, as long as I'm producing content on this channel, you will take a L. Because when I said them going to PC and you saying it was okay.
Bird says might be time for that 3090.
Hey, but look, that's what I'm saying. When people presented no pushback, to PlayStation going to PC, that let me know all I needed to know. They were asking y'all for permission and you gave it to them. If this shit goes this way. Oh, I got a machine gun. That's good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like it, bro, but that's the end goal, bro. The service is all around, all forms of media.
They can't expect to be that popular though when they go third party. They did see what happened with Sega, right?
Yeah. Difference is where you play it. That's basically the thing. So if you're able to play this shit,
where'd you go, man? I don't know where he went.
Just what it is.
Return to other scout. Where did he go?
Yeah, I know the niggas in chat ain't gonna like that, but honestly, it is what it is. Like the niggas all want to leave the console space. That shit costs a lot of money, bro. Updates constantly, software, and fucking making deals for the console.
Hey, bro, this game is way too fucking fast. And I fucking died. And
hey, man, Jet B will tell you otherwise, bro. Jet B says I ain't happening.
Okay.
Again, I don't agree with Spartan, and you know with Spartan, I'm a person that when it happens, I can believe it. So I'll wait for it to be confirmed by the company. But I do see the sign. Hold on. I do see the signs. But like I'm saying, I believe that if there was adverse reaction and major pushback, I'm pretty sure this wouldn't be happening. But people on the PlayStation side told the company publicly that it's all right for them to leave and go to PC. When you said that it's all right for them to make money elsewhere, you were letting them know that you can leave and we're still gonna follow whatever you do. I talked to Briggs, I talked to Sam. I was like, bro, this is not right. You're not supposed to be acting this type of way. If this goes down like Spartan says, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, a lot of people are getting major L's, lifetime L's from me, because I'm like, hey, bro, you're the reason. I'm not taking no responsibility. I pushed back since the day it happened. Spartan knows. I was pushing back before it even fucking really happened. Before Horizon Zero Dawn even got a rumor. I was like, yeah, y'all need to look out for this PC shit, bro. They might be trying to trick Sony. Wasn't I making those PC port begging videos, Spartan? I kept saying, man, like, hey, bro, they trying to act like they a better customer than you. Y'all need to watch out. They port begging. Y'all need to watch out. People joking, people laughing. They're like, oh, man, ain't that serious. Ain't nothing gonna happen. They ain't gonna put nothing on PC.
Ironically, this Horizon Zero Dawn remake or remaster that they're trying to do, that shit gonna go to PCs day and date. Maybe.
Which one?
Horizon Zero Dawn remake.
I mean, why wouldn't it? Shows off the fucking technical showcase. PC is very powerful systems out there.
Yeah, but nigga, why are you bringing it out? That's the real question. Why are you bringing it out? And two, why put it on PC day and date? The PC already has the game. They already ported the game to PC. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, I want to ask y'all something that IGN just posted today. Which fighting game franchise has the most iconic characters?
Mortal Kombat and Tekken. Actually, I don't know.
Mortal Kombat.
I'll say Mortal Kombat, Sub-Zero, Scorpion.
Okay.
And could
Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I need to get some health, man. I got nothing.
Maybe even Soul Calibur as well.
No, the answer for me
not so much Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is a little bit more underneath Tekken.
I'll say Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, because honestly, if you point the picture of this nigga Ryu, everybody know who it is. Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Johnny Cage. Like, you're wrong. Like, there's no other fighting game besides Mortal Kombat. Liu Kang, Kung Lao, and all.
There we go. I needed some health.
Tekken has King,
bro.
and Yoshimitsu is known, but other than that,
here's the thing. Only gamers are gonna know Tekken and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They don't know it as much as in the open. Like the public, a lot of people know who Mortal Kombat.
Of course
they don't even have to be gamers.
Best selling game of 2018.
But they don't have to even be gamers to actually know what Mortal Kombat is. A lot of people know who Mortal Kombat is.
Nigga, there's been movies. Who's yours? Honestly,
a lot of lore movies have been made and all that stuff.
Back to gaming, low key. I hope this acquisition goes through. Low key,
the Activision deal. I mean, see, I feel like if they get the Activision deal, they'll leave. They would leave before PlayStation. I'm gonna be honest. When you say PlayStation wants to leave making consoles, what's your time frame?
Right now?
Yeah, what's your time frame for PlayStation leaving?
Honestly,
you said they gonna leave before Xbox. So, what year?
Say 5 to 10 years.
5 to 10 years.
I believe Xbox will leave before then, though.
I believe. I don't see in 5 to 10 years. I don't see Xbox One stick it out. And you saying that it's expensive for them to make a console that's not selling better than the competition. I don't see them outlasting PlayStation.
When them niggas said let us compete, right? They're talking about cloud shit right now. Like they keep saying cloud and shit, and their shit works to the extent, even though Stadia was better at connectivity. So I don't know who they're competing against, honestly, because it can't be against Sony, because Sony is not that heavy into cloud. So I personally would like for the deal to go through, because now
they're BSing. I want the deal to go through though.
I want to see.
Here's the thing: if it goes through, nothing can stop Sony from acquiring anyone at this point.
I don't think that had anything to do with a cloud. They were talking about acquisitions. Let's compete acquisitions with that shit. Like,
Remember, because Jim Ryan said he didn't want the arms race.
What do you
But
mean?
he has no point.
Hold on. When did Jim Ryan say he don't want the arms race? I need that quote.
He don't want an acquisition race. Actually, let me say.
He said that.
Herman Host. Yeah.
Yes,
Host.
early in the gen when Microsoft bought Bethesda.
but how many times have they changed their
But
mind on shit?
see that. But when you keep doing what you doing, bro, like you expected to have no competition. Hey, bro, we walked in. Hey, whoever I'm teaming up with, who is it, bro? You gotta stop walking into these areas like a boss, man. These niggas is waiting for you. I've always played this game cautious. Yeah, I'm gonna try to give you some support though.
Okay, I'm gonna post that link where Herman Host says that.
Oh, you said Herman Host said that?
Yeah.
Herman Host and Jim hadn't been on one accord though.
Nah, but they ended up on the same accord after that new Herman interview.
That's true. Yeah.
Definitely. He like, yeah, nigga. But now, when you think that was last year in June, and look how many people they acquired since then. So Microsoft had a point, even though they're not on the level of Activision Blizzard. They have acquired studios with talent. That's what Microsoft is really bitching about. They acquired studios and stole the talent, but they didn't want to say that. They don't want to say that because that means you can't manage your studios.
Acquiring studios is not on the same thing as acquiring a publisher, though.
Sure. However, Microsoft don't want to say, "Oh, we had studios and Sony took all the talent." Because if you say that, that means you can't manage your studios. That means
that's your fault.
If I grant you 12 more studios, right? If I grant you 12 more studios now, anyway. Plus 6 teams, which is 18, how would you be able to manage them?
You know, this is all true. You're right though. That's apples or oranges. But guess what? Microsoft's not gonna care about that because they're gonna use that as an excuse, saying, "Hey, this is the way we're gonna compete with quantity, not quality." I'd rather all these studios by getting the publisher to get all those studios by default. So that's their way of quote unquote competing, right? Quantity over quality. The same way they do with their games and the way they've always been.
Listen, man. At the end of the day, I don't respect that. I don't respect that type of business model. Because you're not doing anything different than what you're doing now. All you're doing is just buying all this shit just so you can buying the publisher so everything can go into Game Pass. Yeah. At the end of the day, you're not making anything because the publisher was going to make this shit anyways. You were always going to get these games.
Yeah.
Who was going to stop you from getting Call of Duty? So could never stop you from getting.
Why is this game more difficult with co-op than?
Huh? Can if they bought them.
Sony could never stop Microsoft from getting Call of Duty. What are you talking about? Sony would not be able to buy Activision.
Okay. And modern times.
Fuck.
Yeah, correct.
Who am I teamed up with, bro? I'm about to tell that nigga slow down, bro. You gotta be cautious on this game.
No.
Checking. We gotta be cautious going in these areas, bro. They gotta keep wiping us out. Okay. This is a fast-paced game, but you gotta slow it down, bro.
Yo, I want y'all to think about something. That rumor of $10 billion.
They gonna keep wiping us out if we run into these rooms like that. They ready for us.
Tech.
What's up?
I'm trying to say something.
What you saying, man?
I wanted to talk to all of y'all. Plus the chat. Whatever happened to that room with $10 billion left that Sony had for acquisitions from last year? What happened? Into this year, what happened?
I don't think anything happened because Jim Ryan already said that they're going to be acquiring no more people.
Remember
he said they're not done. That was
he said they're going to acquire more studios. He did say that it's not going to purchase anybody, people that fit into the areas they're trying to do. Well, if you think about it, shit like From Software should be
this is what I don't like. This is what I don't like from Sony, and Sony's gonna piss me off because if they're not trying to compete, then nigga, what the fuck are you doing? Microsoft is gonna clean you out of every freaking publisher that you partner with, and then you're gonna sit there and do nothing.
Man, yeah.
First, bro,
Bro.
you can't say you don't want to.
What's going on, Trudy?
You really can't say you don't want an acquisitions race because honestly, when you think about it, if you think, oh, Microsoft the
This
money,
is a
Sony don't
lucky
got the
one.
money to go against Microsoft. That Bungie shit, low key, did nothing, right? But it did at first. You own Bungie now. You got the live service shit. Good. You know, you got the structure people. Perfect for it. The thing is now, if Microsoft requires such a huge purchase like this, a next one, just like it, will be scrutinized. Same thing, because then it becomes a monopoly. But like, okay, there's more big people. Now you're not allowed to do that as much. Now they got to acquire small people. Like Bethesda was 8.1 billion. This one is 68 point something billion, 70 billion, right?
They may go lower and go and get a CD Project Red, and and again
There
they're
you
going after
go.
another Western RPG studio, which
Yeah,
taking away more Western RPG studio away from Sony. Sony's not acting right now.
but
Again, they can go after that. They can go after freaking Warner Brothers Studios. Guess what? They're taking away another a fighting game off the market away from Sony. Sony, as I said, Sony's not watching what's going on. They're
no,
not
watch
paying
this. Not
attention.
doing shit. The
They,
Microsoft could just say this, and it will hurt them too. You see how they said Sony got all the deals? They could go after that. But
bro,
Microsoft could just say Sony had ample opportunity to buy them. Why they never approached them? Honestly,
that,
right here, that really kills it because technically they're right. We decide why is it unfair for us to acquire somebody when they've been acquiring people and have ample opportunity? They make money over money, a lot of profit. Why didn't they do it? They could bring up the
Oh, he
Fox
only got
thing.
the boots. This dude's still in the
Microsoft has a
beginning of
lot
the
of
game.
ways to make this acquisition go through without lying.
but all they've been doing is lying though.
I can make it go through easy with just 3 points, and
Yo,
you cannot deny it.
but all Microsoft has been doing is lying.
But that's not the point.
Oh, you don't even
I'm
have the
saying
grappling hook.
now,
Damn, bro,
for
you
example,
don't have nothing.
you see how EA made those comments about Battlefield and shit.
Yeah.
EA can say to Sony, okay, we could do this and a merger and shit like that. They could do that. But then again, remember, EA has licensing. Look what happened with MLB The Show. All that shit will have to remain multiplat. They want to take Call of Duty away. That's the only one that they really want to take away. Because it's a driving force. World of Warcraft is PC. You can't really take that away. Because it makes money everywhere already. So does Call of Duty. But it's a
They can't
star
take Call of
attraction.
Duty away. What makes they can't take Call of Duty away?
But that's a star attraction. So now Sony has to find a publisher that matches Activision Blizzard. What's a company that can match Activision Blizzard with a game on consoles and PC?
That would be Battlefield.
Huh? No.
That's the only one that can do that is EA Battlefield.
No. Listen to me. What company has games on console that sells every year and a game on PC that sold over 100 million? There's only one company that has that star value.
And what's the
Rockstar.
There we go. That's the only company. They also have licensing. But look, you think NBA 2K for niggas in the hood and white boys and shit? All that we all play that.
Oh, you talking about Take-Two? Yeah, Take-Two.
That's the only thing that, frankly, honestly, an acquisition that Sony can make that would never happen unless the niggas was down bad would be Nintendo. And that shit ain't happening. No,
that ain't happening.
That's Yakuza protected. But honestly, that acquisition itself with Pokemon on mobile, Mario on mobile and shit. Imagine having Mario Super Smash Bros. On the PlayStation. Bro, Sony would make hand over fist money with that shit. You think fucking Animal Crossing getting 30-something million on Switch is impressive?
That would be a monopoly. That right there would be a monopoly.
That is a Japanese monopoly. But here's the thing: this Nintendo of America. If all of those deals stay, right? like the screen, the deals, fucking screens, Capcom, and all that shit, right? If all of that was to stay, and Sony and Nintendo would come to an agreement of that, there's no fucking acquisition that can match that. Now you got Mario, you got Kratos, and all them niggas under one umbrella. Tell me, you have a huge library, All Stars, Super Smash Bros. All Stars. You had Mario, Kratos. Imagine all of that. That would never happen. But that would be the largest acquisition in gaming ever.
How much is Nintendo worth?
65 billion currently. Well, it went down. It used to be worth 70.
Okay,
65.
so how much is Sony worth?
Still technically 125, but they
So it would be a merger. We're talking
100.
about a merger, not an acquisition.
Yeah, that would be a merger. Just like Discovery kind of is gone.
It could work.
Warner Brothers. It can. But the problem is that merger is
Sony and Nintendo hates each other.
no. Nintendo hates Sony. Sony don't hate Nintendo. You've seen this constantly, bro. Sony execs have legit praised the Switch, talked about the Switch in high regards. I said, this is a competition. But yeah, Take-Two a match Activision Blizzard. Why? Because just for one game, they could do away with two of theirs. But then, if this deal was going on and Sony was announced Take-Two, that would be constant fighting. Both of them would just have to keep the shit multi-plat. Both of their deals will go through, by the way. Both of their deals will go through. But now you have the option of GTA versus Call of Duty. Who's going to win that? Grand Theft Auto is going to win again and again and again because it wins every year. And money and revenue, they're going to win. And then you have Destiny, the live service. You already got GTA, the live service.
Honestly, Sony could get Take-Two, but they won't.
They won't do it because of the respect value of they have for Rockstar. Because they don't want to limit them to one platform.
They don't have to. They literally don't have to. They could just take it off of Xbox and just put it on PC.
But they won't take it off Xbox. That's the thing.
I know that they won't. I know because Sony wants to play the nice guy. Like, honestly, but Microsoft, Microsoft ain't playing the nice guy. They're taking everything away from Sony.
Think about it. When they said, maturity, for example, and we're 35 minutes past the time J-Tech said. However, when Microsoft bought Bethesda, one thing Xbox fanboys kept saying, name a game from Bethesda that was taken off PlayStation. You would hear crickets because they technically didn't.
No, you're right. But the future games are being taken off.
But that's their property. Why wouldn't they? They have a right to.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. If Sony is to buy, if Sony is to balance, then Sony is to take it nice. If Sony is to buy, let's say Sony is to buy Take-Two, Sony, even the new Take-Two games will still go to Xbox because Sony's not that it's too nice. Microsoft is not.
True Woody, you got to calm down when you're talking. You have some distortion on your voice, so I don't know.
I'm just outside. That's what I'm just outside. My bad.
You got to calm down because if you're outside with a low connection, we can still hear you, but your excitement is distilled in your voice. We can still hear you, but you got to slow down what you're saying. You can go.
No, you can speak.
I know Sony is too nice. They're not doing the console war shit from back in the day. They need to fight. I understand. I'm right there with you. I can't tell you why they're not fighting. But what Spartan says sounds a little bit like the truth.
No, it's true.
Which part?
They want to get away from the fight. Or at least Jim Ryan. You know people in the UK, they don't want to fight, man. They don't want no war.
Yo,
They rather lay down and be polite, like True what he's saying, than go through another console war. They're in control. If they can cash out right now, they will cash out. They don't give a fuck how we feel. They cash out. Who gives a fuck? Right? They got their money. They can run it. It doesn't matter what the direction of PlayStation is. We can't do nothing to them. You see, that's how they looking at it, True Woody. Nothing will happen to them. We don't know where they at. We can't do anything to them. They can cash out, wreck PlayStation as a brand, and be rich and successful for the rest of their life. Nothing's gonna happen to them. Now, the hobby that we've grown to love over all these many generations, it's gonna be fucked up. I understand. I'm upset too. But this is the direction that a lot of people say they want. PC community wants all games on PC, and they think that PlayStation will produce high-level games only on PC in the future if PlayStation gets rid of the box. PlayStation fans think that PC is not the out, but they're still going to put games on there. They still like sharing games with PC. Again, once you start to sow doubt into the heads of PlayStation gamers as to how valuable their platform is, when you're not fucking releasing content, you're not releasing updates, you're not giving out information. I mean, it's not hard to see that they don't want to fight no more.
Bro, think about it. Sony themselves, I told y'all before, doesn't like pressure. Them niggas left going to E3 because there was too much pressure to meet expectations every year. They sat there and told y'all that themselves.
True.
I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, them niggas don't want to fight because think about it. You fight and you spend all the money and you get all the shit anyway. I was like, why?
That's exactly that last part. That's what I've been saying. They don't want to fight and lock shit down because they're getting the games anyway. That's why they're not locking shit down no more, Truly. All those Japanese games they used to lock down, they were like, hey, well, we're going to get them anyway. We don't care if they're exclusive anymore. We're going to get them anyway.
Okay, what happens if the companies
they don't care. They don't care about the what if, bro. They don't care about the what if. You got to get over that, True Witty. They do not care about the what if.
Well, no, they're gonna lose.
They don't care. They're old and white, bro. All they care about is the money, bro. They don't care how we feel. They care about the money, bro. When they walk away with a payday, they don't give a fuck about what the internet's saying about them. They don't care. They sleep nice at night. Herman Host be taking fucking yacht vacations with his girlfriend and his sons, bro. They don't care how we feel.
Herman Host got the yacht in his chest hairs.
Exactly, bro. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't care how we feel. As long as we're still spending enough money for them to live good, there you go.
You want to go into my yacht?
There we go, bro.
Quality splits.
Whoa. I gotta get some better guns, though, man. I'm up here playing fucking protection missions.
I'm gonna be honest though. If they
do not care, bro.
If they lose the IPs that I care about because they're playing friendly with everybody, then nigga, I can't
understand. We're all gonna be the same way, True Woody. We'll be right there with you.
Absolutely.
We'll be right there with you.
If they no longer have Final Fantasy for my JRPG needs, nigga, then I'm sorry, but wherever Final Fantasy gonna end up, that's where I'm gonna be.
Okay.
Goodness, man. Fuck! I knew he was gonna fucking hit me.
You think?
And you're fucking dead, aren't you? God damn it.
The rumors of a Square Enix merger was from 2020.
Bro, and this is gonna be a difficult fucking sessions.
The niggas got Insomniac, but can't get Square Enix.
We gotta stay alive. We gotta be calculating, bro. That's how I've survived on this game. I cannot be running and gunning, bro. Cause you gotta watch your ass. No, I'm not. I ain't in the stream yet. I'm playing while y'all talking, but I'm dead serious when I talk to True Witty. They do not care. The only way you could make them care is if they lose money in the most important place, which is the place you're talking about, True Woody, which is the console place. When they start losing money, but a lot of people haven't woken up to what we're saying, what we believe is happening, what we think is going to happen, and they think everything's all right. And that's what's giving them validation to continue down this path. They're sneaking around in plain sight. They don't have a box over their head. They don't have an invisible cloak. They're sneaking around in plain sight. Tekken, bro, I don't mind doing co-op with you another time, but we're not. It doesn't seem like we're gonna be successful, bro. I want to be successful. It doesn't look like we're gonna be successful.
Nah, like I said, open your wallet. Now they opening their wallet. You know what?
Fuck.
No niggas is in fear of Microsoft. No, don't be in fear of Microsoft.
Fuck.
Shouity.
No.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, Microsoft has the right to do this.
Well, no, everyone has a right to do whatever they want.
But keep in mind, like you're saying, so does Sony.
I tried, bro. I don't have enough health to run into these rooms with all these enemies. We gonna have to team up again, bro. I have to back out. You have to understand, you gotta be patient. It's a fast-paced game, and they want you to move as fast as the game, but that is not the way to survive. If you keep running as fast as the game is running, you will always die. You know, it's not you. It's just the game. That's the one thing I learned about it. I slow down the pace of the game by making sure I hide in corners. Yeah, I'm playing Returnal. You know, I platinum the game. I had no problem with the game. I beat the game. Yeah, I beat the game without co-op. But you know, even when you have two guns you would think is better than one. But if you're not on the same wavelength, if you're not understanding how this game gonna treat you, the game wants you to move faster than the game itself because the game is moving. So
I heard they up the difficulty. The difficulty when you play co-op.
It's not difficult. I've fighted all these monsters multiple times. I know how to fucking defeat these guys, but you can't be quick about it. You gotta like, hey, you want to shoot over here? We gotta get this dude. We gotta get this dude. You know, my bullets ain't worth shit though because see, I had leveled up all my guns and I had all the abilities and shit. But see, he doesn't have anything. I only have what he has. So however far he is in this story, when I join his story, that's how far I am. So you know, it's,
okay,
yeah. It kind of sucks because it's not based on what I've done.
Hold on. So why does me join you on?
It's definitely different in co-op, but it's fun though. I don't mind doing co-op any other time, but I'm a little preoccupied with the podcast and stuff, and I can't give my full attention. So that's not.
But hold on. Why does me join your? Why does me join your?
Because if he joins my game, he's helping me with my progress. I already beat the game. He needs help with his progress, True Woody. I'm joining his game to help him with his progress. I beat the game. Him coming to my game's not going to help him beat the game. I already beat the game.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I did co-op on his game, so I can help him. But, you know, we'll set something up. You got my PSN information. We'll definitely set something up. You did good, but hey, this game is relentless, bro. They talking, call that shit a roguelike. You need to call that shit a fucking Souls-like because they whoop your ass in this game. For real.
It is Souls.
You know, we lucky that when you fall, you don't automatically die. It takes a little bit of your health away. Because if it was like you fall in a ditch or some shit and you just dead, that would suck. I fell so many times. Guys, we gotta get the fuck out of here. I do have that. What is that? The new Lord of the Rings, Lord of Power that I have not watched, and the only reason why I've been procrastinating is because I'm afraid. It's the last episode of the season, and you know how it is when you watch the last episode of a new series and you don't know what to fucking do with yourself. So hey, it is what it is. I'm probably gonna go back to Asterigos and continue to run through.
Plus, like, you don't know if it's gonna even get it renewed for a second season yet. Sometimes, like,
it's a big budget. I think it will. It's a big budget. They said that they had over 100 million people on Amazon Prime Video watching that shit, so it's getting renewed. Yeah.
Okay.
They put
Hey, I will say though, do you
Hmm.
know what like time frame the game it takes place in? Yet? Do you know?
It takes place many, many years before the events of the original Lord of the Rings. Sauron seems to be a very young man at this point,
So
so I
it's even
can't.
before, it's way before the Hobbit as well, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Because I saw the hobbits or the Harefoots, what they call them, and they didn't seem to have a home. They seem to have been traveling from area to area, hiding and shit because they're so small. So, it's not the hobbits that we know now. These are, a caravan of a village that is traveling and traveling. So this new episode could be dope. The good thing about the Lord of the Powers, each episode is almost like an hour long, so it's definitely a lot to unpack. So that's a good thing. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's more than an hour long. The new episode is 73 minutes long, bro.
Nice.
Oh, that's a lot to unpack. I thought I was watching an hour. This shit's way longer than an hour. Every episode is a fucking movie. That's why this shit costs $100 million to make. Damn.
Now, like you talking about, you say the next episode. You mean the finale, right?
Yeah, episode 8. Yep.
Yeah, they usually go with a bang on the final episodes of the seasons. Most shows like that.
It's almost Halloween, and I still haven't really found anything to watch. I do know I want to watch the American Playboy, the Hugh Hefner story. I'm about to watch that. Nice little documentary. No, I'm watching it more for the scandal because they didn't like that this dude, had all those women on him and shit like that. They hated that shit. And I just want to know about the history. I'm a big history buff. You got a good documentary, I'll watch that shit.
Facts, me too. I love history.
I do have Ambulance on my backlog. I need to watch this movie, and they added it to Amazon Prime, and I'm like, damn, really? I can watch that whenever I want.
You have to love this woman, bro.
Yeah. Oh, bro, that's a great movie. The Hot Chick movie from 2002. That's a great movie. Oh my goodness. Really? They got so many great movies. Don John was a wild ass movie, bro. That was a wild ass movie. Wow. See, Amazon Prime is so fucking underrated.
It is though.
It's such an underrated because look at the movies they have in the Prime section, which you get for free with your subscription on Amazon Prime. And these are some really, really great movies. Just Married, that's a classic Ashton Kutcher movie. The Wanted, the original movie with Angelina Jolie.
Oh yeah, that movie was
Fright
fire.
Night, that's an old movie. Dude that passed away, so sad that he passed away. The original Hellraiser that I watched when I was a kid and traumatized the fuck out of me. I will not be watching that. Not even as an adult. Fuck that. Yeah, they got good ass movies, man. Jennifer Body on this bitch for Halloween people. That's still a fucking awesome movie. Damn.
Jennifer Body.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, Megan Fox was just unnaturally hot.
That's a fine ass white woman.
Like she was just unnaturally hot.
Thank you for clarifying white woman, bro.
Hey, she is though. You can't deny that.
Yeah, she was. It was so fucked up that she got blacklisted. She could have been one of them superhero actresses. Frostbite with the €5. I'm saying euro now because you corrected me. It's not pounds. €5 super chat. If you look at Herman's Instagram, he's currently in Japan. Let's hope he's getting shit done.
Interesting.
Again, bro, I think that now that he's been in that position for a long time, he can't do that bullshit. Like, I'm going to be a billionaire playboy and taking yacht vacations and shit. No. You got to get to work, bro. This is the thing. Whether they know who we are or not, they're going to hear our disappointment by the lack of people that buy their shit. So,
I think by the end of the generation, he'll be. he'll be in Jim Ryan's spot.
Oh,
You say what? Oh, you know what movie I haven't watched yet? Wrath of Man with Jason Statham. I don't know why I haven't watched that shit. I know it's fucking fire.
Never heard of that one.
You know what? I'm watching that shit. I'm watching that shit tonight. Fuck it. I need a good action flick.
Yeah. What y'all think though about that? Y'all think Herman Host is gonna be in Jim Ryan's spot in a few years?
Whoa. Hold on. I'm sorry. I heard your question. They got Edward Scissor fucking hands. Are you serious? Hey, bro. I'm sorry. Prime is fucking on that. And they got A Quiet Place 2 on here? And of course they have all the Hobbit movies and Lord of the Rings movies. That's fucking fun. Bro, is Herman Hulst gonna be in Jim Ryan's spot in a couple years? I hope not. I don't like the direction they're taking PlayStation.
Me either, man. For sure.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Nope, I'm not a big fan of that at all.
Y'all know what they're gonna do? I think this is what's probably gonna happen, bro. I think their next CEO or whatever at PlayStation or over, that shit is gonna be a female. It's gonna be a woman next. Y'all know how the world's going. Women's taking over.
I mean,
only by surely.
Anything's possible. I'm just gonna give y'all that stoic ass answer. That's all I can say. Anything's possible. I'm not gonna say yes or no because anything's possible. I'm not sitting up here and predicting shit and taking an L. Anything's possible. Nope.
Hey, it's just a mere prediction on my part. That's all.
Nick said you sound like a Game Pass fan. I mean, if she's qualified to run the business, whoever she would be, then obviously, if she's highly qualified, but as of right now, we never had a female run the place. In what capacity are we talking about? Are we talking about taking Jim Ryan's spot or taking Herman's spot?
Either or.
I think that Neil Druckmann or Corey are being groomed to take Herman's spot, and then Herman's gonna take Jim's spot. That's my personal opinion.
That is more feasible.
Yeah, I've been looking at this for a while. It seems like, name recognition, brand recognition, game recognition. Neil Druckmann and Corey are more likable as a face of the PlayStation brand than Herman and Jim right now. I'm just being honest. Even if they lie to us, we're gonna like the shit that they give us because they're, personal opinion, they're likable. We know them. We trust them. Right now, Jim and Herman, they don't have the best reputation with us. And I talked to True. I'm going to say this publicly. People aren't going to like this, but you can take it how you want. If Jim Ryan and Herman had a PlayStation experience or E3 where they wasted any amount of time talking about old-ass PC games that are going to PC, I'm pretty sure they would get booed.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't expect PlayStation to ever have a live conference again that's open to real gamers because they're going to get booed if they keep going down the road that they're going. So they might as well continue to do digital shit because you do an event and people are, I'm going to let you know, and I won't be there, but a lot of people that are going to go there, they are not pleased with PlayStation right now. It's not that PlayStation's horrible. We're getting God of War. Yay! Do we know what's happening next? No. Do we know the price or the date of the VR? No. Do we have theme support even though y'all putting so much focus on making PC ports, but you won't give us theme support? The reason why I wanted to bitch about theme support real quick is because I have the digital deluxe version of God of War. And guess who's getting the theme? The PS4 version. They're getting more out of this digital deluxe than I am. And that today made me feel some type of way. I'm going to go down here real quick. Let me see. There we go. Hold on. Where is the God of War shit that I was just looking at earlier? There it is. Okay, God of War Digital Deluxe. This is what it says. You get the full game, PS4 and PS5. Avatar set. I didn't even know about that. PlayStation 4 theme, official God of War Ragnarok digital soundtrack. But the only platform that gets the benefits of all of those is on the PlayStation 4. There's no excuse not to have theme support, whether people like it or not. Like, you have enough money to buy a studio that makes PC ports. I'm pretty sure you can release an update for theme support or allow us to use our hundreds of thousands of screenshots as a background for our interface. You know, you allow us to do that for our banner on our profile. If y'all don't know, y'all can set banners on your PlayStation 5 profile or use any screenshot you want. So it kind of sucks. Like I said, it sucks that, you know, when you have the option of changing your cover image to any picture that you see, any picture that you have, but you know, you can't do that when it comes to your interface. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. So yeah, it's a lot that they got to work on. There's things that I know they can do that they don't do. But again, they have enough money, they have enough focus, they have enough energy to put into PC ports, but they can't give us simple updates. So, you know, I'm happy that we're getting God of War, but I'm not even getting all the benefits of the digital deluxe. So, I feel like they shouldn't be releasing themes only on PS4 of a digital deluxe. That's one of the features of the digital deluxe. I'm paying the full price of the digital deluxe, but I don't get to experience all of the benefits. Do you guys understand where I'm going?
Yep.
Pretty fucked up. So, I know PlayStation has time, and I know they have money, and I know they have resources, and I know they can get it done, and I trust that they can get it done. So, they need to get it done. Speaking of, essential picks. Save up to 75% off on some games, I guess. Now, what games are these?
Oh.
Primetime Madden. WWE. I don't even know how much they charge. How much y'all charging for that? $34? Still not cheap enough. Wait for that shit to be $1.50. Fuck it. Let me see. Because I already know we getting another WWE game. So I could care less.
Well, you're beginning another one this year.
And I'm getting the AEW anyway. They got so many WWE stars over at AEW. I'm perfectly fine getting AEW. Fuck. That's what I'm buying. I want more of an arcade classic. Oh, they added Mr. T and the new DLC, Onazuko and Machine Gun Kelly for some fucking reason. And one of the Paul brothers, Logan Paul brothers. God damn it.
I think because Machine Gun Kelly was at WWE for a short time. That's
they
why
added
they added
Cactus Jack, and I'm gonna be honest, that looks nothing like him. Like, bro, they need to just put their games on. Like, bro, look at Rob Van Dam. That's not even his fucking face, bro. Like, they really need to do better. What the fuck is that? They did good with the clown. They did good with the clown, but the hair quality looks ugly. Bro, after all these wrestling games, how do they not get these? Look at Machine Gun Kelly looking like Frost. Goodness. That's just fucking hilarious. They got Onazuko, that's pretty dope. They got Umaga. It's dope that they put him in this game. That's really awesome. Rest in peace to Umaga. Oh, shit. They put Rikishi in this shit? Hey. That's a W. That's a legend right there. Oh, fuck. And they put Stacy Keibler, which, again, does not look like her at all.
Fun.
I know. She was fine, but that's not Stacy Keibler. Like, this is the thing. They just putting people in there, and they ain't even using their likeness for real. Because that's not her face, bro. We've seen her face enough. What the fuck? I won't be getting a WWE 2K game because they don't do good. They're not doing good when it comes to the character and how they look. You know, you could put a name over anybody and make it look like them. Shit, you can create a character and do that shit. But some of the people that create these characters, and Spartan knows this, the create a character community on the WWE 2K games, they remade the whole AEW roster. And they actually made them look like themselves, including Chris Jericho.
Bro, fuck the WWE, fuck AEW, fuck all of that, bro.
Yeah, that's your opinion. You're entitled to that. But yeah,
Respect to
if
the
I'm
WWE.
gonna buy a wrestling game, it needs to be good.
Bro,
No, fuck.
none
It
of
doesn't
them
need to be good. It needs to be amazing. Cause there's so many that come out year after year. I need them to be better than they were.
Seattle Chef said they made a leg sticker.
Bro,
Uh,
they're the same shit every year, just with more characters. I get the new physics shit. They did good with that. The gameplay making it more realistic and all that
Did
shit.
anybody like Immortal Phoenix Rising? Because I remember that I got the game and then
answer your chat.
What's up? What happened?
Last good WWE game, in my opinion, SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. Other than that, everything got easy. That's my opinion. And before that was SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. The best
There you
one
go.
of
That Here Come the Pain, Shut Your Mouth.
Here Comes the Pain and Shut Your Mouth.
Those were the last best ones. When they merged, and we know why they merged. They only merged because the Raw games that were exclusive to Xbox sucked ass. They sucked complete dog shit.
Fuck, their reckoning was alright from the tunnel, but like it was trash, bro. Like the Raw shits all had Goldberg and Brock and all that shit was trash.
Bro, telling me I don't got enough space. What game is taking up a lot of space on my hard drive?
That's actually
what are you trying to download?
Mortal Phoenix Rising. They say I don't got enough space. I'm trying to figure out what I got on my hard drive, but I probably got a lot of shit. Let me see. I don't even play Fortnite like that, but Black Adam getting added, so I might play that. No, that's not enough.
That game's a lot of puzzles, and I don't know.
Phoenix Rising.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I deleted the game but I still need to clear some space. I deleted the game oh yeah, Death Stranding can get deleted. Yeah, and Uncharted can get deleted because I'm not playing that shit. Both of them can go.
You downloading to get that freaking thing out of the way, right?
Get what out of the way?
The challenge out of the PlayStation. Honestly, that PlayStation.
Oh, I ain't dealing with them dumbass challenges anymore. I stopped doing that shit days ago.
That shit is pointless. That shit is pointless, bro.
Yeah, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm not dealing with that shit. Let me see. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima can get deleted too. Because I've done all I needed to do on Ghost. I'm going to delete a good amount of these exclusives because I do not go back to play them at all. I love me some Ratchet, and plus they optimized the fuck out of it with 33.
Just put them on your HD drive.
That's a good idea. Let me see. Maybe I'll do that shit. It's just gonna take a long time. Ugh. Fuck. Hate that shit. Oh, Tony Hawk ain't that bad either. Tony Hawk's not that bad. I could put Maneater over there or delete it. No, I think I'm gonna delete Maneater. No, I'm gonna put Maneater over it. It's because it's a water game, and I don't know when I'm gonna want to look at some water again.
Oh, jeez.
You never fucking know. You never fucking know, bro.
I just bought some water from you.
Yeah, I want to get a new SSD, man. I don't know when I'm gonna do that though. Wait up, bro. Wait up. I'm done with The Last of Us Part 2. I'm done with that game. Why do I still have that on there? Oh, fuck. True Witty, don't worry. I'm gonna delete some games. I know what it is. You know what it is?
What?
It's Avengers. I was wondering how did I max out? I maxed out when I downloaded Avengers at 109 gigabytes.
Bruh, oh my freaking goodness.
Cause I never max out. I don't max out a lot. I don't max out a lot because I don't have the biggest games, but I keep a lot of exclusives on there. But I don't max out. Yeah, I'm good. Immortal Phoenix Rising not that big of a game, but I do want to. I don't know. Asterigos got me feeling like I should play Immortal Phoenix Rising. You know, just a little bit. It's reminding me of it a little bit. I just don't like that it's Zelda and not RPG. I feel like if this was more of an RPG to stick. This game does.
That's one of the things I did not like.
Yeah, because like I'm up here doing puzzles, which I don't like, and I'm being forced to do them. And then, I mean, it's not that bad when it comes to graphics or anything, but I'm not getting any experience for defeating monsters, and that's kind of weird.
Exactly. I don't like that either.
You know what? I think I'm good. I'm gonna stick to Asterigos and get to my other backlog. Fuck that shit. And you know I don't like Ubisoft anyway. But that Avengers really was just, oh man, no. And I could take this off my list too. This is destroy all humans too. Man, I know I've added it back to see if those outfits were there, but man, probably never again. Even when they add Winter Soldier, I don't even know if I'm gonna get back on that, man. Like it just costs too much, bro. 109 gigabytes. Shit.
Just to play a couple of minutes. But no.
Nah, bro. It's not worth it.
If you play that game every day, I would understand. But no.
They let Jenna Hayes back in this bitch.
Yeah, she wasn't exactly being she wasn't. God damn, what am I trying to say?
This motherfucker called me Bill Cosby, bro. That's completely disrespectful, bro. Fuck that shit. Nah, I see that motherfucker come in the chat. He always getting black. And I know it's a fucking dude. Because that's the only motherfuckers that do that weird shit. With a blank ass, dummy ass profile. Fuck out of here. G4 TV is Frostbite. Frostbite, is it really happening? Oh goodness, I gotta look at my foot again. Hold on. Hey bro, Frostbite said that G4 is shutting down. I said it. What didn't I say by the end of the year? That shit about to happen. I said it by the end of this year. They gonna announce that they shutting down, bro. I love it.
Frost killed that shit.
Frost killed that shit. Frost killed it. Frost killed it. I'm going over there to their fucking YouTube channel. Frost killed their fucking channel, bro. I knew it. You go woke. Say it with me, everybody. You go broke.
Hey man, hey, first machine gun damn, Mr. Machine Gun Kelly looking ass.
What the fuck am I watching?
You're
Jackie
watching,
Chan was fighting a girl? What the fuck? And she's fucking hot too? What's going on over here? Skip Trace. Oh, I'm gonna watch that fucking movie. That's a dope. That movie already looked fucking fire. I love me some Jackie Chan because his yeah, bro. I love Jackie Chan, bro. Jackie Chan was he's a fucking legend, bro. He's so humble, man, because he never really walked around or ran around the street saying, "Hey, I was with Bruce Lee. I was with Bruce Lee." Like, this dude did his own thing. He never was like, "Hey, this could be my claim to fame." He made his own name, and I fucks with that. I fucks with that. Oh shit, Jackie Chan. Hey, bro, this dude. Oh, she had brass knuckles. I was like, how was she hurting him, bro? I didn't see the brass knuckles right there. That shit about to be funny. What the fuck is this? When your girl get searched by a cop, bro. What the the internet is wild sometimes, bro. The internet is this nigga is wild. Davis is wild, bro.
Bro.
Hey, bro, that dude wild. What's up?
The internet is not wild sometimes. It's wild all the time. Nigga.
I know, man.
It's a pain in the ass at the same time.
Yeah, sometimes it's really a pain in the ass. I think this year for Christmas movies gonna be alright. Oh my fucking god, I forgot to get this movie that I need to watch on Netflix. Y'all heard of this movie called Intergalactic by the people that did Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse? It's on Netflix. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit. Oh yeah, that's a day. That's a day now. I got y'all just don't understand. I got so much to catch up on with shows and movies and shit. Let's go to G4. Let's go pay our fucking respect.
I heard that news. That's hilarious as fuck.
Hey, bro, I love it. I love G4 from when I was a kid, but the thing is, you go woke, you go broke. Nobody told you to go woke.
Yeah.
No one told you to do that.
It's the cool thing. It's the popular thing to do. So
it's the popular thing to do.
They want to try it out, and yay, this is where they're at.
Look! Somebody made a video 3 weeks ago how one woman sank an entire TV network in 3 minutes. Goodness. No one should hire her. No one should ever hire her ever.
Bro.
They should never hire her ever. Never, bro. Never.
Man, she gonna have a hard time finding a job probably now. Tough call. Tough call, man.
Bro, some of their live streams making my type of views, which is not good when they have 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, exactly.
And you making like 1 in 3,000 views on your live streams. That's again, we were excited about G4 because we thought the original shows were gonna come back. We thought that like people that we love was gonna be a part of it, and we just got a whole bunch of new people that we don't know.
Bro, it's not G4 without Olivia Munn and
it's not G4 without Olivia Munn, Kevin Pereira, which I heard that Kevin Pereira was gonna sign off, or either he already signed off, but Adam was gonna sign off at the end of the year and he was gonna exit. And then I know that Morgan Webb didn't come back, and Olivia Munn didn't come back. I think she married or something. So
I wonder what Morgan Webb's doing nowadays, because I hadn't seen or heard of her lately.
Shit, I haven't either, man.
Yeah.
Maybe we should search that up. They didn't say their farewells, but hey, I'm pretty sure Frostbite got me with the red alert. Right? You got a quote? Frostbite, you got a quote or a tweet where I can go to? I'm guessing Frostbite posted it at 6:44 because it's 6:45 right now, and somebody talking about they lost their job. Morgan, I'm not sure if this is gonna produce anything. Morgan Webb, what happened to Morgan Webb? Oh, this was 8 months ago. Cool. Morgan Webb, the Magic Hour. I wonder what happened to Morgan Webb. $10 years ago, I had a video. I thought she was always pretty, nice on the eyes.
Yeah,
she's always nice on the eyes. It's really sad what happened to G4. They tried to modernize. Yeah, I think she did try. Yeah, she did try to get into modeling and stuff. Obviously. Oh, there she is, right there. The Pointless. She was on a podcast with Kevin Pereira.
It's funny when people see they usually have a favorite person. Which, by the way, I don't really care with.
Bro, you go back and try to watch X Play from back in the day, bro. Like a couple of some episodes. It's like the cringiest shit on the planet, bro. It's like the cringiest shit on the planet.
What happened?
If you try to go back and watch some episodes of X Play, the old X Play, it's like the cringiest shit, bro. It's so super corny.
I know, but it was supposed to be that way.
It was so good back then, though.
Yeah, so I know. Oh, you said X Play?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. But bro, I loved X Play though because they meant to be that way though. That was the joke. they weren't meant to be over the top. Okay, let's see what's going down here. G4 shuts down just a year after its relaunch. Here is Scott's full memo, which Deadline obtained from a source team. As you know, G4 was reintroduced last year to tap into the popularity of gaming. We invested we invested to create the new G4 as an online and TV destination for fans. Yeah, that wasn't going to work. To be entertained and to be inspired and connected with gaming content. Not the community, just content. That's where you fucked up. Over the past several months, we worked hard to generate that interest in G4, but viewership is low. And I just talked about viewership being low. And the network has not achieved sustainable financial results. This is certainly not what we hoped for, and as a result, we have made the very difficult decision to discontinue G4's operations effective immediately. I know this is disappointing news, and I'm disappointed too. I want to thank... Okay, they just gonna be like, I thank you for this, blah, 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 blah. Hey, bro.
Hey.
It is what it is. You go woke, you go broke. I won't stop saying that because it's fucking true. Fight me. Fight me. If you don't believe it's not true, fight me.
Frost said, y'all can thank me later.
Fight me on that shit. I'm quoting that shit. Go woke, go broke. Fuck that shit. I have nothing against woke shit. I engage in woke shit. I watch woke shit. I play woke shit. But it's true. Not everybody likes it. Not everybody's going to tolerate it. Not everybody's going to watch it. So why make it woke if you know it's not, if people don't really like it? The people that's really going to consume your content, why would you fuck them over like that? No, that's not right. Period. Go woke, go broke. There we go. Y'all want to be mad? Oh. I tweeted that at the wrong person. Sorry. Well, I'm about to delete that. Go woke. Go broke. There we go. I don't think that a lot of people understand what that really means. And it means that if you try to reject your original fan base by trying to get a new fan base, the new fan base didn't fuck with you anyway, and you're going to turn off your old fan base. You have two fan bases that will no longer be in your orbit. You want to get the new one, but they didn't like you anyway. You're alienating the original fan base that did like you. So then you don't have anybody. That's why you go broke. You reached a little bit too far and you fell. And it happens all the time. We see the same shit happen to CW. They went so woke that they sunk an entire fucking television channel that I had been watching since I was a fucking kid.
Same.
WB was around when I was a kid. It turned into CW and I was watching Flash and everything on that shit.
I started gradually seeing it become more and more cringe and annoying.
Yeah.
I watched it.
I was like, bro, I didn't sign up for watching Batwoman and all the woke shit that they did, and then Supergirl. I only watched Supergirl because they had the Flash crossover, and then they had the other superheroes crossover. But when it came to just normal episodes of Supergirl, I did not watch that shit. I was like, that's not for me. I'm not gonna watch it.
Remember the good old days when
I would crossed over.
Remember the good old days
Yeah.
when Arrow? Remember the good old days when Arrow and season 1 of Flash was airing?
That was good.
The good old days back in Arrow season 1 and 2 shit, bro. Those are the good days.
Those were the good days, man. G4 TV is no longer with us. Rest in peace. I love you. I remember you from the early 2000s, and that's how I will always remember G4. What happened over the last year, I will try my hardest to ignore. I will try my hardest to forget, because that's not the G4 that I remember. Big respects to Adam Sessler. Big respects to Kevin Pereira. Morgan Webb for not being anywhere near that fucking dumpster fire. Olivia Munn for being smart enough to not go anywhere near that dumpster fire as well. If you know, everybody that either, if you were a part of it, like Kevin Pereira and Adam Sessler, you guys knew it was not right, but you know, you took your money and whatever. I know that I heard information you guys were going to leave anyway at the end of the year, so now I guess it doesn't really matter now. But it sucked, man, because the show that you created that gave us amazing memories is gone because the direction. And people, they're doing this so often now with CW, with Saints Row, with G4 TV. They're going woke. And then these games, these TV shows, these movies are not financially successful, and they're like, wow, oh my God, it's not successful. What happened? Like, bro, you reach for a demographic that does not consume your content. It's not that hard to understand. No one told you that people really gonna watch that shit. Nobody told you people gonna really play that shit if you try to pander to a new demographic. If they like your shit, they would have always liked your shit.
It's not gonna stop either. They're gonna keep doing it.
And they gonna keep going bankrupt.
Companies and studios.
So hey, I'm right there with them. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Hey, if they keep going back, that's less stuff for me to worry about. That's stuff for me to watch.
We'll just laugh when it happens.
It's sad, but it's sad, but it's a I told you so moment.
Exactly.
For a lot of people, not just me. For a lot of people, we told you so. We said, get Frost out of there. You got, bro. Let's go back. Didn't you get rid of Frost like a month ago?
Yeah, it was about a month ago. They got rid
about a month ago, and now that shit's gone, bro. Woo! Man, we getting red alerts on a Sunday. What kind of world are we living in?
Yeah, what's going on?
The fuck?
What's gonna happen this week, Jay?
Bro. Well, I got a pattern. I talked to y'all about a pattern I see. So, God of War is what? 23 days and a couple hours away. So, on Thursday, the game would be like 20 days away, right? Yep. They got to get started with the real marketing. They got to get started and show us some gameplay or talk about something. I know the game's going to be great, but it's still unlike Sony to not show off any other parts of the game. You know, so, hey, I'm hoping for the best. I don't think anything going to be wrong with God of War. You know, I trust, you know, the team. I trust what they're doing, but this is not the PlayStation that we like, you know, so it is what it is. Ooh, shit. Sick Humor said 1 hour ago he just saw the PS5 version of Gotham Knight. He says that shit looks terrible. Ooh, boy.
Oh,
boy. Man, it's red alert after red alert today. We got the Silent Hill confirmation. G4 TV is no more. Goodness.
And then so.
We blame all this shit on Frost with the G4 situation, and everybody need to be sure to let her know she did this. It was her. It was her.
No, it is all her. Do
they understand the demographic that watched G4? It was not the new generation. You had an opportunity to get the original fans like myself in their 30s or their high 20s to come and watch G4 again. And you made it a show about the new gen, which was a complete turnoff. I didn't know any of those people. And they weren't funny. Their skits were stupid. They didn't really care. They were biased as shit. It was horrible, bro. I did watch one live stream, and I was like, this is not G4. That was not G4, bro. That was not G4. And we treated G4 like it was a stranger this time around because that's not the G4 we know and love. Sadly, it's gone forever now. We can watch some of the older videos from back in the day. But
it is what it is. As I said, didn't I say this before, James?
They'll probably try again They'll probably try again in like 4 more years.
They better not. No, they better not. What are you gonna try again for? To lose money?
No, what they're gonna do is they're gonna rebrand it something else. It's gonna be called G4.
Again, I'm telling you as a fan. I'm gonna tell you as a fan. I just want to correct you as a fan, right? I want to tell you. The magic was the people that was a part of it. No one's coming back if the other people ain't coming back. I'm just being 100% honest with you, Games for Eternity. As a fan of G4, we wanted to see Adam Sassler. We wanted to see those skits. We didn't wanted to see Milligan Ware. We wanted to see Olivia Munn. We wanted to see Kevin Pereira. We didn't want to see these new guys.
Nope.
This shit failed because it didn't have enough of the original cast.
We didn't want to see fucking... we didn't want to see... Yeah, you tell him, Frost. Oh, that bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, every last one of them people on the couch, except for Adam Sassler, because it looks like he was held hostage. Look, everybody else that was on that couch agreeing with her, they need to lose major points in the gaming community when it comes to credibility.
Well, it was really just Frost and Black Hokage. The completion.
Well, that dude's a clown. He needs to lose all credibility. He needs to lose his gaming his street cred card. For the gaming streets. He does not need any more credibility.
The completionist was not agreeing.
He was not feeling her, though. He was not feeling
This is disastrous, bro. This is just a fucking that was horrible to watch for a year. And we had talked about it. And I had just talked about the viewership, and they had put that in the message that our viewership was down. I was like, yeah, you getting JTech level viewership, and this is pretty high for me for live streams and stuff. You know, all of my videos are, 1,000 or plus, which is good for me, sitting at 9,000 subscribers, but you're sitting at 144,000 subscribers. It's weird because people need to learn how to unsub too. I would rather more people unsubscribe to me that's not watching my stuff than subscribe to me and not watch my shit. Yeah, because I want to get an accurate representation of who's really here, So it's a lot of YouTube channels with dead subs, but it's no way to unsub them manually. Sad. Wow. Okay. It's 7 o'clock and I'm starting to yawn. I'm gonna go relax today. Go give me some TV time, man. I will see you guys on Tuesday, huh?
Yeah, MBG just went live.
Oh, fuck him. Nah, I know why. I know. No, I already know. I know. I'm good. Everybody, I appreciate you being here. MBG is a piece of shit. Like again, I'm just gonna put it out there before I go. He's going live like he has information. He doesn't know shit. When's the last time he did a rumor that something Silent Hill related is happening? He don't know shit. He's not an insider. Don't listen to that clown. He's not a fucking insider, bro. He went quick to make it seem like he knew that shit. He didn't know that shit.
I bet he's steadily gaining subscribers too.
That's cool.
But he got some subscribers.
That's cool.
Has he hit 100K yet?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm about to go check.
I know he was pretty close last time I looked at his channel.
Pretty close.
I don't even know.
I think he was at 96,000. Yeah, he's still he's at 96.8 thousand. Okay. Once he get 100,000 subscribers, y'all don't get mad when PlayStation flies ass out to the studios and he is an active representation of PlayStation the community. Y'all gonna be mad as shit. I'm being honest. Y'all gonna be mad as shit if he is an active.
Y'all support him.
Yeah, if he
y'all made him a mascot.
Yeah, if he's an active member of the PlayStation community and they fly him out the studios and he'll represent us, y'all gonna be mad, bro. But y'all help that shit. I don't watch his shit. Like you said, he just went live. Who said that?
No, I did. It shows.
No, it's a schedule. It's a schedule for the 16th. Silent Hill is real. Officially confirmed. Emergency stream, October 16th, 2022.
It shows on my thing that it went live for some reason, but
no, people are waiting because he goes live at 7:15.
Hey, y'all think if we get a Silent Hill game, a new one, like a legit Silent Hill game, y'all think it'll be exclusive to PlayStation? Or
no. I don't know. I have no. I mean, the way that Jim Ryan's moving, we just talked about this games. We cannot get our hopes up that he's gonna lock shit down anymore.
Nothing is gonna be exclusive.
Yeah,
I meant to say time exclusive, really, but yeah.
I don't think so, bro. I thought
it would even be time exclusive.
No.
I thought it would even be time
And then
exclusive.
if Kojima and everybody is not on the same level, bro. If they're not on the same level, I'm gonna be honest, bro. You know, we not getting no exclusive from Silent Hill. I don't believe. We not getting none of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be multi-plat though.
Yeah, I look at Kojima, look at Konami. They want to get as much money as possible. That's what they say. I do not look at a situation where they're gonna let PlayStation lock shit down.
Yeah, Sony gave Black Hawk a review copy of Horizon Forbidden West.
Kojima also wants shit to sell as much as possible. And he already working with Microsoft on a game, which means
Sony gave Black Hokage a review copy of Horizon Forbidden West. Shake my head. Exactly. Like, these companies reward people that are not even real gamers. It's more about how popular are you and we're going to reward you. That's really what it's about. Your popularity is going to get you rewarded. That's what it's all about. So, it don't matter if you like the game. It don't matter if you suck at the game. It doesn't matter if you're a fraud. It doesn't matter if you tell the truth. It doesn't matter if you lie. That popularity, bro. Them subscribers. All them likes. All of that shit. That's why I be telling y'all to like. We get the video into the algorithm. We get other gamers to watch. We get other gamers to watch. We grow. We grow. We can expand the shit that we do on this channel. You guys fund the channel. I'm not funding your channel anymore.
Like the video, man.
So yeah, y'all gotta hit that like. If y'all here, don't waste your own time. You can like or dislike. It's gonna get us in the algorithm, but don't waste your time just sitting here and not engaging. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Y'all, you know, being here. We seeing the view counter. All of that shit's working. But you know, hitting the subscribe button, making sure we keep the engagement high, that helps. I've seen everything go up, so we're doing a great job.
Yeah.
But we got to keep it up.
Yep, because there's no reason why you shouldn't be at 10,000 by now, you know?
Exactly. So don't be afraid to share the video. I'm gonna spend a good 10, 20 minutes getting some timestamps. It's gonna be horrible for me because we went for a long time today, but it was only 2 to 7, so it's not that bad. But I'm gonna get up out of here. Let me get the timestamps ready. I'm gonna talk to the Legion after air because it's definitely I do feel that this is gonna be a big week because again we got all of this on a Sunday. Somebody's doing something tomorrow. There's no way that all these people get news out on a Sunday. They're making room for someone. Somebody's doing something tomorrow and Tuesday. I don't know who it is, but somebody's doing something.
Probably.
I think it's gonna be a big week for news. It's not by mistake that we got multiple red alerts on a Sunday. We never get red alerts on a Sunday. Not gaming red alerts. Yeah. This level of them, nah. Somebody, they have time slots this week. You know, Silent Hill's doing on Wednesday. You know, somebody's doing something on Monday. Somebody's doing something on Tuesday. Like, this is gonna be a week that's gonna be split up, and certain people gonna do certain things on a certain day, and they're gonna be impactful things. You know, we gotta remember that once we start to get closer to November, we're going to officially get the games that are going to be nominated for Game of the Year. So it's going to get crazy out there. Okay, everybody. You heard it here first. I definitely feel that it's going to be a big week. I believe by getting this amount of red alerts out the way on a Sunday, that people are making room for somebody else that has reserved Monday or Tuesday when it comes to some sort of big news drop. But it's definitely going to be crazy out there. Hit the like button on your way out. If you have not subscribed, but you're always here, hit that button too. Help us out. We'll be back on Tuesday at 11 o'clock in the morning, as well as Thursday at 11 o'clock in the morning. If we have major emergency level red alerts, we will have an emergency red alert. It will have the red alert thumbnail, and you will see it in the title. We might end up going live tomorrow. I don't want to, but we might end up going live tomorrow.